I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh no, you're not criminals. Never mind. Then.
Say
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh,
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plans,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly
check.
terrifies me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of rotten
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just...
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I was expecting like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, you know, like Arkham City, but even worse is, where are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10. Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Genius.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration
If
camp.
you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Rach's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to, you know, fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. It's fucking hot where I am. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till my parents just fall asleep and then turn the AC back on so I don't have to hear them complain about it. Mashnik, how cold is your house right now?
I put my basement on 69.
God, what I wouldn't give for 69. Please clip that on the cut! Oh, Jazz! No! No! Police!
Best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No! Jared's normal day. Oh my god, no! Start a World War V. Oh my god!
You see, Chengus, World War V is so big, it actually skips over 3 and 4. This is the reference to a Family Guy joke. Also, I learned this. Apparently, the LA police did conspire to frame O.J. Simpson for the murder of Nicole Brown and Robert, I forgot his last name, but they actually called it off when they found out that O.J. actually killed them at the crime scene.
It's like, oh no, we wanted to frame him, but That's amazing! Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Nick. I needed that. I needed that.
Oh my god, Nick, that's amazing!
What's your source?
Norm Macdonald. You know what's funny? OJ was extremely upset when he heard the news about Norm passing away. He was quoted saying, I wanted to murder him like I murdered my ex.
That feels like it's the perfect Norm Macdonald joke that Norm Macdonald couldn't.
How do you not know about Uno?
No, I know.
How have you not played Uno?
No, I know about Uno. I know what it is. I don't know how to play it because I've never played it.
How?
Xenonic, are you hearing this bullshit? Apparently
Look, I
someone
know-
in America has not played Uno.
Like, I'm not a card game person.
Neither am I, but it's like the one card game everyone's played.
I've never played Uno, Nick.
You've played Uno, motherfucker.
I've never played Uno.
You have Uno. It's on the
It's on the Xbox.
it's automatically on every Xbox.
I don't have Uno. Okay.
And then I crashed.
Jesus. Love in flames, living the death of me. But then you breathe your breath in me. You cheeky bastard.
Crashed into you like a
Runaway train, you will consume me.
I
And
can't
walk
walk
away. I see or hear the evil black writings on the walls, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, buddy.
Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting. I can taste the day. Taste the night. Taste the night.
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Fight evil's might. Evil's might.
I'll be the last one standing
in
my
my eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Nick, man? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Nick, man.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the About section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh.
Also,
Here we go. Now we're live.
Apparently,
was that?
English. Also, there's apparently an English dub of Agito.
Oh yeah, but it's like fan made though. It's not an official English dub.
Really?
I think so. Or what, is it official?
I don't know. I wonder if it's surprised it's official.
I don't know either.
Sometimes in the Singaporean.
I know back then, and Toei was willing to like experiment with Kamen Rider in the West more to, with like dubs and stuff.
Yeah.
Never really went anywhere.
Thanks,
guys.
It's kind of funny that they actually pretty good dub.
I
The only
never
problem.
never really see it sign in those dubs.
Yeah, it's kind of like, the only problem is when you see the faces actually speaking and the mouths moving outside. You're like, the words and mouths do not match.
I will say though, the dubbing efforts for Ultraman Z, by Tsuburaya, now that has been pretty tremendous effort there. Like, there's moments where they actually do like try to make, what the dub actors saying match the Japanese actors like mouth movements at times.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Chad Tsuburaya versus Virgin Toei, because in Toei's, because I like I said, it's not I have no confirmation, but I'm pretty sure this is Toei's reasoning for everything, their treatment with Kamen Rider and all Tokusatsu. Is it Dragon Ball? No. Well then, fuck you. Get that shit out of my face. I want Dragon Ball.
No, correction. Is it One Piece? No. Is it Dragon Ball? No. Screw you.
Oh, we're gonna be throwing back room, the most epic.
Are you One Piece? Yes, you get a raise. Are you Dragon Ball? Yes, you get a raise. If not, get out of my office.
Get out of my office.
Because remember, One Piece is actually like the best-selling franchise right now.
Kamen Rider, get out of my sight.
Nah, I just watched the Spin the Deal, Make the Deal. That was amazing.
It is.
That's right, Chelsea. The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? So high. Where did that meme even come from? The whole, the One Piece is real.
So in the manga and anime, like there's a moment where a major character, in terms of world building, not so much like a major character in terms of sticking around with the plot, like main crew member, he dies, and like in the lore, he is like one of the members of the last generation of the previous generation of pirates who knew about the One Piece, and he's like affirming to the world that the One Piece is real, continuing the age of piracy.
What the fuck even is the One Piece?
It's a MacGuffin treasure that everyone's after. We don't know exactly. We know that it's located on an island called Laugh Tale, and that island is not on the maps, and that's kind of the whole point. They're finding this island that has something that's some sort of person who would find it after the last great pirate.
My opinion, my opinion when you brought up islands. Is it like Bionicle?
I know what the One Piece is.
What is it? What do you
see?
think?
He goes up, he looks in the chest, he takes it out, and it's a red egg-shaped thing with facial features.
No. It's a fidget spinner.
Luffy! Luffy, no! Don't do it! Don't say sacrifice! No, Luffy!
It turned out Goldie Roger was just lying to us all. He spent all of his treasure. There is no One Piece. He was just lying when he was getting executed.
So you know what's the most prevalent theory right now about the One Piece is?
What?
You know what it is?
What?
A sake cup. A sake cup with lyrics to a song.
What's so special about the song?
It's like it's a song about joy and stuff, you know. Like, so...
The friendship all along.
So it really would just be the One Piece was the friends we made along the way.
Well, yeah, because it's kind of hard to explain without going into the whole lore of the world. Essentially, there's one world government. So yay, Earth Federation. And
one world government does suck though. So that.
Yeah, it's an actual suck. Like even worse. It theoretically, they're even worse than the Earth Federation. And you know how crappy the Earth Federation is.
Yeah.
They actually have world nobles and there's independent nations, island nations, but they get screwed over for the sake of the few nobility.
Oh, I see. It's those kind of assholes. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of that's kind of the funny thing about One Piece, where on one hand it's a goofy cartoon about pirates,
and on the other hand it's a deep political commentary about one world governments and how they suck.
Well, on the other hand, it's like if you take it actually seriously, it's like, oh great, it's kind of almost as dark as Berserk, except it has a hopeful tone to it.
You know, it's kind of
so it's not grimdark.
Okay.
But you can easily make it grimdark.
You made a Nick Summer PNG, Chelsea. I saw that. You gotta tag him. You gotta tag him, Chelsea, so he can look at it.
But, you know, it'd be funny if in the chest, in the One Piece chest box, it's just a bunch of receipts.
Receipts for what?
He spent all the treasure.
Well, as it turns out, you found the One Piece, but we gotta bill you still. We have to bill you for the One Piece.
No, it's literally no. He spent all the money, and he just stuffed the treasure box with receipts, saying, "Wait," and it's all sake.
Wait, who spent the money?
No, John. Okay, so Jolly Roger, before he died, just spent all the One Piece treasure.
Wait, who used to so someone used to own the One Piece?
No.
So Chase, the One Piece is essentially Goldie Rogers, one of the king of the pirates. Before he died, said, "Oh, my treasure, which I proclaim as the One Piece, my vast treasure. I've hidden it somewhere. Good luck trying to find it." And then they killed him, and that's what started the Golden Age.
Yeah, Golden Age of piracy. It's every intro of the Japanese version of the One Piece, not the One Piece rap, but the original always begins with
One Piece rap. Come on.
Hey, leave that rap alone. That was catchy.
It is catchy, but I mean, like in the original intro, they give you the premise, and that's literally the premise of the whole thing.
Yeah. No,
okay.
I was making a joke earlier, Changes. I was saying that I was making a joke that it'd be funny if they found the one place One Piece supposed to be located at, and it's just a bunch of receipts. A bunch of receipts
because the king guy spent it all. Like, oh, sorry guys.
Yeah.
What'd you spend it all? Booze and boobs.
Mostly booze.
Yes, that would be the joke. You'd be like, we did all this searching. I want to find out he spent it all
on booze and boobs. Especially boobs.
I like to believe that the vessel friendship.
Honestly, my theory is that the One Piece is literally one piece, and the island they land on, wherever it's located at, is the treasure. Just one big hunk of gold, island-sized gold.
Island-sized gold.
Yeah.
What if the island? What if it's not even just a gold? It's just the island itself is the treasure. It turns out that the king was into real estate. It's like, yeah, it turns out this island is actually worth a lot of money. So if you sell it, you'll be stinking filthy rich, guys.
Or the One Piece is like just this like an island with a mining operation.
A mining operation?
Yeah, just because
It's just teaching the
it's rich in minerals and rich in valuable metals.
Okay.
it's like the whole thing of like feed a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Oh, I'll teach him how to fish. He'll eat for a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
like
that's just Goldie.
yeah, like Goldie Rogers is basically the pre-Luffy. Luffy is like a living incarnate of like a sort of reincarnation of Goldie Rogers. So he's like this larger than life, happy, always have a smile, and always does the most crazy things.
Huh. Okay. He's gotta be larger than life.
Wait, so what volume is One Piece at right now?
Oh yeah, how many? Because I know the guy's still. What's his name again? He's still writing it.
Yeah, it's still
stopping.
not done. Let me check the latest chapter number.
He's not stopping anytime soon. He says there's an end,
Well,
but he's not stopping
is.
anytime soon.
We're in the final stretch. Not the final stretch, but like, all right. We're like,
Is it like George R.R. Martin?
It's
Don't worry,
almost
guys.
over. In 14 years, he'll finally finish it.
Don't worry,
George
guys.
R. R. Martin will never finish his fucking book because he's a fat ass who will just sit on his fucking
Don't
chair
worry.
and
The
talk
dragons.
like the producer of the TV show than actually do any fucking work.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
guys.
and,
The dragons are coming. I swear, they're coming. Now, anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, so there he was, as I don't know. Oh, what's this Game of Thrones character? And there he is, his wiener flopping and glistening in the air. Ah, George, please.
okay, so One Piece is currently at 1082.
Wow.
Chapter 1082.
Damn. It's been going for quite a while.
I wonder how many settings it would take to read through all that.
Yeah.
Alright. Wow.
Yeah, but here's the fun. But the thing is that that Oda was always wanted to be a mangaka, so.
Well, he is.
So he's just enjoying. He actually, it was supposed to be shorter, but he kept expanding upon it.
Like others, they choose this job by choice. This was this was mandatory for me.
This was mandatory for me. He's a madman.
Oda just kept on adding more and more stuff, so to his story. Like he actually pre-planned the story, so he already had the ending in mind in like notebooks, but he just kept adding in the middle.
Yeah.
More. We need to
It's
add
like
more.
He just kept on having new ideas. It's like, okay, let's just have a whole island where it's called Whole Cake Island, which is a mixture of Alice in Wonderland and food, and it looks so happy, but the person is horribly dark and evil.
And let's have a Halloween.
But it doesn't
theme.
sound as cool as the island of Matanui, though.
Yeah.
Not
And,
the island of Matanui. That's where the fun is.
and let's add a skeleton with an afro.
Skeleton with an
Who
apple.
always asks ladies about can you see their panties?
Excuse
Yes,
me,
that's
madam.
right.
Can I see your panties? Ooh.
Exactly. It goes, oh, can I see your panties? And then he gets hit. Like, that's the old joke.
Ha ha ha.
And then he goes,
He's a
oh, I'm a skeleton.
ha ha. It's funny. He's a pervert. Ha ha.
Actually, he laughs like that.
Really?
Yeah, you literally nailed him. That's who Brooke is.
Oh.
And he's a bard. Luffy brought him up because he thinks it's funny.
Okay, this is him right here.
Alright, let me see. Let me see this. Holy shit, look at that afro.
Yep.
And then I got.
Damn, with an afro like that, you could be in a blaxploitation film.
Oh, he's I like this one.
By the way, he has a tragic. Also, another trope in One Piece. Almost every character has a tragic backstory.
Wouldn't be.
It's just, so he has a sad backstory.
What a sad backstory to end up being. Now those are some nice panties.
You know what this says? He and his crew were poisoned and they sung until they all died, except for him, and he was cursed. He ate a longevity fruit and he kept on singing until he became a skeleton.
Essentially, well, I thought it was more like that.
I did the short abbreviated version.
Ah.
All right.
Again.
It's like, I wanna. Well, all my mates are dead. I'm still alive. Ooh,
well, he was
panties.
crying when they all died.
Oh.
It's sad. Remember, this like part of the trip. It's depressing backstories.
And then he just goes,
Depressing.
ooh, look at all those panties. Ooh.
Yeah. So with Oda, when it comes to characters, expect some of them to have some sort of depressing backstory.
Okay.
Or like sadness. And then if they're amazing enough, if he likes the character, even if they get blown up by a bomb, they're fine. They may end up being fine. And then sometimes they just get killed off randomly. And then just get brought back to life. Like, oh, I wasn't dead.
You fool. You thought I was dead. I just simply faked my death. How?
Well, the fun, and it's not the major characters. It's always these side characters that don't contribute to the plot.
Whoa, Mr. Oh well. Oh wow, Mr. I don't know. For some reason, there's a
Mr. Bushido.
What's wrong with Mr. Bushido?
Mr. Bushido, man. How did you survive? You got your arm cut off and you got stabbed through by a crazy clown man. Well, I wasn't dead all along. It was only a flesh wound.
'Tis but a scratch.
Well,
I
did.
Well, unfortunately, I
survived.
Did you die? Yes.
Yeah.
But I survived.
Survived.
A little history reminder. Emperor Roman of the Roman Empire was a giga badass who died too soon.
Damn. How'd he die?
A fucking assassination.
Which is 90% of
Is there
Roman
any?
emperors.
Is there any? How many Roman emperors didn't die of assassination?
Good handful.
The
Really?
first one?
More died probably of assassination than not.
Yeah, so
Because the average Roman emperor, most of them were just like one-off military generals who had a little coup or declared themselves emperor, and then were assassinated like a few years later.
Yeah, because yeah. Like
Good
there was like a
question
reign
asked
of
there.
good emperors, like 5 good emperors, where I think they lasted for a while.
It was like a
only
good
5?
century.
There were only 5
Like in a
emperors?
row. In a row.
5 in a row.
Oh, okay.
Like Hadrian, Trajan, and Marcus Aurelius were the notable of the 5.
Oh, Marcus.
Yeah, and then his fucking bastard son, not literally, figuratively, came along.
Oh,
Commodus.
damn.
You know, Commodus was way worse in real life than in the movie.
Really? How was he worse? What did he do? What did the motherfucker do?
He was just...
One, he didn't get killed off in the arena.
No, he got... Well,
Okay.
Tell me,
like, what's like an evil deed he's done? I was like, oh my gosh, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I need to.
he spent all this time pretending to be a gladiator. That's all he did.
Oh.
He pretended. He didn't actually fight anybody. They were paid to lose.
They were paid to lose.
And he fought like dwarves.
You fought dwarves.
Yeah, and also, so another side thing. Gladiator is a great movie, but it's not exact. It's not really historically accurate. But I assume you knew.
What a shocker.
But Aurelian was a rare example of a Roman emperor, and he was a military general involved in a coup, but he just beat the shit out of everybody for 5 years, and then was assassinated.
And then he was assassinated. Oh no, Manjaro.
It was because of a fucking accountant, like a fucking bureaucrat. Misinterpreted that Aurelian was going to kill him, so he decided to draw up fake orders that Aurelian was going to kill off a few guys, and so he showed it to those guys, and those guys killed Aurelian.
Wow.
But little list of Aurelian's deeds. Okay, so imagine Rome. Imagine France and Britain gone.
Yeah.
Getting usurped. Imagine Egypt, Syria, and like that area between those two. Just gone as well.
Wow.
Massive amount of barbarian invasions from the north. Rome comes in, within 5 years, wipes out all of it. Problems fixed. He builds the Aurelian walls around Rome. And introduces monotheism to Rome with the cult of Sol Invictus. He's kind of laying the seeds for Constantine to come in and with a big J.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's actually pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, Rome has some pretty cool emperors, but it's just that a lot of them were either middling or Nero.
So there's assholes.
Here's the thing about Nero. Also,
Mr. Nero.
there has been actually kind of a revision of sorts of looking at Nero, where classically Nero is a terrible emperor.
Yeah,
the devil.
He got fucking salty that, oh my gosh, everyone's gonna worship this baby instead of me. That asshole, I want him dead.
Wait, Nero was a guy?
Yes.
I know, but
yes.
I know, Comet. It's
yes, Comet.
Weird. I know, Comet. I was just as surprised as you to learn that. I was like, no. One of my favorite girls from Fate. Turns out she was an asshole who tried to kill the Lord Almighty.
No. Jesus was already up in heaven.
He was long dead. He was alive around the time of
Paul.
Not Augustus, but it starts with a T. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Tiberius. Yeah.
Tiberius was mid.
Mid.
Yeah, but okay, so
And then you have Caligula.
so the reason why Nero has actually did a lot of good stuff for the Roman people, like
Okay.
even after the fire of Rome, the consensus is that Nero did not start the fire of Rome.
He didn't start the fire.
But he did take advantage of it
He did take advantage of it.
He did by making a huge palace, a huge pleasure palace that is open to the public. So he did do that, and he did use the Christians as scapegoats.
Yeah.
As
I mean, he could be worse than Nero. He could be Caligula.
Yeah, that's true. But like
Nero built a whorehouse.
Nero did also killed his mom, killed his brother.
To be fair, his mom was a bitch.
Also, he pissed off the aristocracy. Like a lot of his stuff was more for the common people, which is why
He was a fame junkie.
Yeah. Nero was the type of person. Nero is more respected now as a Roman emperor because of he was not a big fan of the Senate and the nobles. Probably because he was a brat.
The funny thing about Nero is that he for a while he was like the fucking CIA with Castro, with his mom. He had his mom trying to be killed off in so many different and complicated ways, and now at some point he just realized, hey, I'm the emperor. Just had some guys come in there and stab her, but just
like he tried to put her during a boat trip. Tried to put the top of the ship full of lead so that it would collapse on top of her and sink the boat.
Turns out she could swim. She just swam away.
She just swam away.
Yep. Yeah. Like even when she was swimming on next to a boat. Like a lifeboat, and the guy goes, no, we're not letting you in. Orders. She just swam to shore.
Sorry, ma'am. We have orders to have you die out in sea.
I think I tried to poison her a few times, and that didn't work. There's a bunch of stuff.
Wow.
To be fair, she was a bitch.
She
I don't
was.
like her.
Yeah, she may have
She was a bad influence for one thing, and there's a possible chance that she assassinated her previous husband, Claudius, and I really like Claudius.
Chingus, did you hear what I said about forcing herself upon Nero?
I tried to see where I can find the pan. I found some.
And hey Nick. Hey Nick, we're talking about Roman history.
So many assassinations.
Oh, not muted. Alright. Alright. Also, in the meantime, while we're talking, I just built Char's bazooka! For Zaku, I'm continuing to finish my Zaku Master Grade by giving Char his bazooka. So that way,
nice.
So that way, for the display I'm having mine is just, I realized, oh my gosh, why won't you hold the damn? Okay, but the problem is now he doesn't want to hold his bazooka. Char, hold your bazooka. Hold it.
Yeah, I like Claudius.
You like Claudius?
Yeah, he was cool.
He was a Roman history to figure out who my favorite emperors are.
Aurelian, Constantine, they're up there as like number 1 and 2 for me.
Put Constantine up there, like Constantine, because
Big J represent.
Yeah, and also Council of Nicaea, which is important. That's how we got the Nicene Creed, which is important. How we got
the Nicaea.
It's Nicaea or Nicaea. It's
Nicaea is the real life one. Nicaea.
It sounds like you're saying.
It's from Warhammer.
It sounds like you're saying IKEA.
Well, yeah, because okay, so I'll
Yeah,
put in the spelling.
Man, I didn't know the department store IKEA was really influential towards our religion.
And also, matchstick. It's probably also like the Greek pronunciation, and they just ripped it off because Games Workshop.
Oh.
Yeah, I also really like Valentinian.
Valentinian.
Mostly because how he died.
How'd he die?
Screaming at Invoice, and he got a fucking
Oh
burst of
yeah,
blood vessel in the middle.
you told
of
me about that. Yeah, he died of a fucking migraine.
He was a. There was like
so
a.
mad that he died.
There's also a story about how because he was a Christian, a priest of like Jupiter or something tried to bless him, and he beat the shit out of that priest.
No fucking pagan's gonna fucking bless me. Fuck you.
Yeah, between punches, he's like, oh Jesus.
The Holy Spirit.
The Holy. I believe in the Holy Spirit, not your Jupiter crap. I'm gonna punch the shit out of you.
Was there ever a time in Roman history where the Praetorian Guard actually did the job that they were required to do?
Probably.
Caesar Augustus. Essentially,
Yeah, but the guy probably established it. Fell off pretty quickly. It was Praetorian Guard is honestly more of a rich boys club.
Really?
Yeah. Because so like the Praetorian Guards, their job was to protect the emperor and.
Yeah, they sure did a wonderful job protecting the emperor, right?
Well, yeah, because they did a wonderful job of protecting the emperor when they're the ones who keep murdering them.
Yeah. Another thing Constantine did right. He fucking just left. This is I don't know if he disbanded it, but I think he did disband it. But he it was like
he disbanded the guard.
What the fuck are you still around? Go get off! Hey, you go away.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. A common thing is that they keep at one point they killed the emperor and then they auctioned the position of emperor.
like an actual auction. Like all right.
Yeah, they auctioned it off.
All right, let's
to
say into the highest bidder. All right, who wants to be emperor? Come on, sold to that guy for. Or I don't know
exactly.
What was
the guy who got it did not have much legitimacy. I'm
shocked.
Don't know if he was assassinated, but he was definitely killed. Maybe in battle, but
are you saying that
he was killed by another human being?
But was it by the guard?
I don't think so.
Oh be
fair,
that would have been magical.
The guard were deep shit at that point.
Cause that'd be fucking magical matchstick. The Praetorian Guard sell the position of emperor to this guy, and then they just end up fucking killing the guy.
I always found it comical that there's been multiple times that the Praetorian Guard has killed the very man they supposedly sworn to protect, and none of the 16 emperors ever thought to themselves, "Hey, maybe Praetorian Guard and come up with something better."
Well, here's the Byzantine did come up with it when the Vikings showed up. They go, you know what? We'll take those guys.
The Varangian Guard, which the Varangian Guard were really loyal. Not to mention they could actually fight. They could actually fight the Praetorian Guards. Having the Praetorian Guards fight actual legionaries is like having the police fight military.
Oof.
No, Secret Service. Let's be honest.
Either way, they're getting stomped.
Yeah, I have very little faith of the Secret Service being that. Being as good as a military guy.
Huh.
But the thing about the Secret Service is they're more colloquially known as being just meat shields. They're not
They're meat shields.
to be a good shot. You're just there to take the shot when time when time comes.
And to be fair, the Praetorians are more likely to push the Emperor in the way to save themselves.
Yeah. Oh no, we're in trouble! Push her!
Push the Emperor in the way. Oh, thank goodness he took the
probably
hit.
happened.
That. Oh gosh.
How am I not surprised?
That probably happened.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Like former Secret Service actually.
Oh,
the Secret Service actually revealed a procedure of what happens if terrorists ever try to board with Air Force One is that the president already has some the president already has something already has an escape route. The Secret Service is just there in the diversion.
wow. Being part of the Secret Service must suck. That sounds like a shitty job. This deal keeps getting worse and worse. We're not here to actually protect the president. We're just here to fucking die.
Well, that is protecting.
By being a diversion. It's like we don't get to, we're not there to live, and we're not here to live and protect the president. We have to die to protect him. I'm starting to think this deal isn't that very good.
Well, being president.
Well, let's look up.
Sucks.
Let's look up the ratio of which emperors die to what.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to get political here.
All right.
But it's the role of president is never supposed to be the role of the king. It was always just supposed to be the role of the secretary. But then a bunch of idiots in the 20th century changed that idea, and now we're stuck with the king.
Pseudo kings.
Imagine fighting a revolution because you don't want to have a king, and your leader of your nation is pretty much all but a king. Is pretty much a king all but in name.
Imagine being France, go into revolution to remove kings, commits somersault, ends up with Napoleon.
Declares himself king.
Declares himself emperor.
French. I will always emphasize this. Napoleon's not even French. He's Italian.
Okay, so
add that to the list.
So this is so it's both from Augustus to Western and Eastern Roman emperors up to Zeno. So total is 89. Died of natural causes 33.
Wow.
Assassination 35.
Huh.
Died in battle of a civil war or committed suicide shortly after losing a battle 16. Died in a battle in a foreign war 3. Captured and died in captivity. I believe it was Valerian. Fucking bitch should not gone caught. 1.
Hey.
Really unknown, but definitely not a natural death. Gordian III either died in battle against the Persians or was assassinated by his own advisors.
Huh.
Of all 89 emperors, only one, Commodus, son of Marcus Aurelius, ruled a united Roman Empire and inherit the entirety of his father's empire by design, with no one attempting to murder him for it. In other words, it was the only time succession went 100% ideal. Unfortunately, Commodus was a lunatic and ended up getting strangled to death by his own personal trainer.
Wow. What a way to go out. Your own trainer kills you. What a way to go.
To be fair, he was a fucking asshole. Commodus.
Ah. But still though, what a way to go. What a way.
It's still amazing that fucking Commodus was the only... It's really shit that Marcus Aurelius had to fucking die. It could have actually... He was such a good emperor. And then he spawned Commodus.
He spawned Commodus.
Maybe if he was a better dad.
Oh, I mean, he was dead. And the other time, and the rest of the time, he was fighting a massive Gallic, Germanic invasions, and dealing with the plague.
Oh, he had to deal with the plague. Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's bad.
He killed his co-emperor.
Huh.
Oh yeah, by the way, has been times when there's been more than one emperor at the time. There was a time when there was 4 of them.
And that went to shit when the head emperor died. They all went to Civil War right after.
Who could have seen that?
I love in history whenever there's like a mention of a co-ruler, because I've always had it in my head. I'm like, I'm going to be very surprised if this didn't end with one killing the other.
Surprisingly, Marcus Aurelius, and it was Lucius. I forget his last name. They were pretty cool with each other. Mostly because Marcus Aurelius' co-emperor was really fucking lazy, and had to be prodded to work by Marcus Aurelius.
He was just a lazy ass. Okay.
He was a bit of a party hound, but you know, when he had to do work, he could actually go and do it.
Alright.
But
I've been going for almost.
He died of plague. I don't think he.
Yeah, I was saying we've just been talking for an hour straight, not on topic of anything other than just Roman emperors.
Look, history is awesome.
Oh, well, why don't we just make that the whole podcast? That'd be best.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, but I want to talk about.
I'm so looking forward to doing beginning streams at the Banner of the Maid. With you, Matchek, and a couple other guys, then we can just talk about history all the time about French Revolution and make fun of French.
The French. Alright. Well, anyways, we've been talking for like almost an hour now.
Yeah, and I have
topic.
stuff to show off.
Oh, you have stuff to show off?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
For the show off.
Let me see.
Just...
What you got?
I got this.
Hey, Broly!
Super Broly!
Hey, Iguanas!
Yep.
Oh, Bombers. Okay, you got the Pretenders.
Yeah. Rumbo's gonna die the way he lived. And I got...
Oh, RC.
Yeah, 86 RC.
Tell me how she is. I may be I say this very loosely, maybe replace my Kingdom RC with her to go with the other 86 spots. But I use that loosely, maybe, because I don't know. At least with the Kingdom version, you can take off the kibble, so she has a cleaner silhouette. Alright. Chelsea, Matchstick and the Jaws smell this rag? What are you saying, Chelsea?
Why do you want to chloroform them?
Don't chloroform them.
Chelsea, what are you saying?
Are you saying we're boring because we love history? Man, Chelsea.
Cringe.
Man, okay, next time we need to talk about the most horny parts of history, so, because that will definitely get her interest.
You want to hear the grand saga of Napoleon's dick?
Oh my. That's right.
And how Rasputin's penis got pickled?
It's in a box under the bed in an apartment in New Jersey. Napoleon's penis.
Wow. Alright.
We could talk about all the Chinese opium dens that would excite Chelsea.
You could talk about how the Chinese built the railroads.
Or how the Koreans were the longest slave-running nation.
We can talk about the time a bunch of people drowned in shit.
Yeah.
We could talk
or how about the Pitcairn Islands, the Pitcairn scandals.
You could talk about what was his name again, Nick? Who's the mad lad we watched last night?
The Mad Dog.
Yeah, the Mad Dog.
Zhu Zhao Dong.
Zhu Zhao Dong, how he's just going around and just beating up fake martial arts masters in China.
Nick, did you show Chang as the mad, not the Mad Dog, the Dog Eater General?
The Dog Eater
General? Oh yeah, Edward. Yeah. There's a Chinese general in the Chinese. Sino-Chinese War.
Dogs?
World War II. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't like this guy already. He eats dogs. That's a no-no.
That's really funny. It's a
could be worse. He could have been Korean.
It's a nickname. He didn't actually eat dogs. He was infamously a huge gambling addict. Basically, his choice of poison is how he got that nickname.
Huh.
My favorite story of him is how he was given asylum by the Japanese, and then he ended up trying to assassinate the emperor.
Oh my gosh.
They came over to him, and they just standing there in his apartment with a gun.
Oh my goodness.
with a rifle ready to fire. He's like, he had some like lame excuse.
All right. Okay. But no, but we need to get on with our topics. Though we're gonna be here forever just talking about fucking Roman emperors again. And we got stuff to talk about. I got stuff to talk about. Alright. So anyways, we're gonna actually now, like almost an hour in, we're gonna now actually get into our topics for tonight. Alright, so here's how it's going. We're gonna talk about some video games first, and then we're gonna go into movie territory. And then we're gonna end with Swamp Thing. Cause I like Swamp Thing. I got things to say about Swamp Thing. Alright. So let's get this ball rolling. So I guess only last thing to say before we get the ball rolling is real quick. If you wanna hear us rant about history even more, then you can always support this through Stream Elements. Through Stream Elements donations, all those money that is gonna go to getting a new PC, cause I need new PC. I need new one. Alright, there we go. Boring stuff out of the way. Let's talk about video games first, and then we're gonna go into movie territory. So starting off, Ninjato. What am I looking at here?
So Wargroove?
Yeah.
So Wargroove is an indie dev's take on a old tactics franchise that I never played, though I do want to, called Advance Wars.
Alright.
And the basic premise is pretty much Fire Emblem, where you have the main character who's the blue-haired lady with a sword that has special properties. I haven't finished the game, so but she has a special sword that the bad guys want, who controls an undead, and they took over her kingdom. It's about her gathering allies to retake her kingdom.
Huh. Alright, sounds simple enough.
Yep, and then there's this a little fun side plot about a group of criminals getting thwarted by the dog.
The dog.
Yes.
What's the dog doing?
He's a general.
Huh. The dog is a general.
Yes.
The canines are moving up in places.
Yeah. I think it's more nepotism because he's the dog of Mercia. Yeah, Mercia is the main character.
Alright.
And the dog is named Caesar.
Is he gonna get stabbed in the back?
I don't know. Everyone seems to love him, so.
I think he's gonna bring about the dog revolution.
Ah, true.
Yeah, that's true. You can actually. Dogs are a unit. They're called battle pups. But so, in terms of gameplay, the best description I can say is a turn-based base building RTS.
Okay.
Where in a map, each map has certain buildings that you can take over and capture. You got regular settlements where you get money. You got a barracks where you get land infantry. You can get a special tower to get air units, and then I unlocked a special water area so you can get sea units.
Huh.
And each unit has like where they are strong against one unit but weak against another unit. All that stuff, and essentially your goal is to usually accomplish either holding out against the enemy or take out the leader. Take out the leader or take out the base. And then it depends on each campaign. There's a single player campaign that I'm on the final stretch of. And then there's an arcade mode where you can take any commanders and do a bunch of maps. Then you got multiplayer. And then in a DLC called Double Trouble, there's a co-op campaign.
Double Trouble!
Yeah, and that focus on a thief faction.
That was the original.
Yep. I have not played that campaign yet. I still want to... And you can get plenty of time, so I do like this game.
I'm sensing a
but I
butt.
hate the difficulty.
What's wrong with the difficulty?
So one thing, the default difficulty is hard, and then
Okay.
I don't think this game's difficulty is very fair. You can customize it. I have not done, like, in terms of base difficulty that the developers recommend. I'm not a big fan of, because much like a regular tactics game, the maps are designed in a way where the enemy has more units than you do at the beginning, which makes sense, and they have more bases and they get more income.
All right, but because of that,
and because of how tight the unit balancing is, as a lot, you feel like it feels more like a puzzle game than actual tactical strategy game.
Okay.
But it's a punishing puzzle game.
Huh.
I'm not sure whether this is. I have not played Advance Wars, so I can't really compare it to whether if Advance War is harder for Advance Wars than harder than Advance Wars or easier.
Okay.
Because if I played the Advance Wars games, I probably could guess the purpose of this. I am getting the feeling that this game was developed for people who are veterans of Advance Wars.
Alright.
That being said, that's been my biggest problem in terms of the game. Also, some inconsistencies of the visuals.
Okay.
So you look at this title artwork, right? This poster.
Yeah.
And the animation looks pretty good, but then when you go into actual gameplay with actual character portraits, I will show you an example with the main character.
Hiya. Building charged machine gun.
With Mercia, so.
Oh, hey, Ray. You missed an hour-long talk of Ninjato and Matchstick telling me about Roman emperors dying.
So you see a little bit of the problem?
Give me a sec, let me see.
It's in streaming backroom.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like an odd thing where...
Her eyes are a different color.
Yeah, and her facial structure. It's like...
Yeah.
I don't know what went wrong, or why did they either change the sprite or change the vision. They couldn't make her more like the promotional materials, because promotional material, she is, you could tell, very feminine and stuff, and then and very young too. And this one, she looks older.
She's what is it,
Either she's androgynous or she's older, way older than she's supposed to be.
I was gonna say that. But not, which, last night, Yakuza, which of the 5 billionaires was the one who was like, kind of looking androgynous?
The Pleasure King.
Yeah, the Pleasure. I can't believe that's the name of the fucking Pleasure King. It's the Pleasure King from Yakuza. Racist, when you get a chance, check venting. It's not anger-inducing, it's ridiculous. Alright.
Yes. Luckily, you can customize the difficulty. I am pleased with that. I may have to do that to make it a bit more fair.
Okay.
I'm just not a fan of like the base difficulty they provide, especially when you get a scoring system. And the scoring system where you get punished for losing a lot of units. Luckily, you don't have to get a certain rank to progress. So that's good. And the world is charming, and the characters looks fun. Like my difficulty, my frustration with the difficulty, it's in that weird spot where I don't know whether it's exactly the skill set required to play it. I don't have that, even though I've been playing it for a while, or the game is not like really balanced in terms of single player. But luckily, the developers are making a sequel.
Oh, okay.
So it is in development, so they may improve upon it. You know, like good sequels do. That's like my main thing. I hope they kind of bounce it out, and I do feel like in the later levels that your damage output gets capped as opposed to the enemies, which is super annoying. And yeah, that's about it. After getting Street Fighter 6, once I get after getting Street Fighter 6, I'm gonna get Advance Wars Reboot Camp, which are the new remakes of the first two Advance Wars games.
Alright. That sounds cool. Alright. Also,
see, mine is nice and quick. Nice and quick.
Yes.
Compensating for an hour long talking about Roman emperors.
Well, it's only gonna get longer. We got much more to talk about. I'm scared for next week.
Last night, which is why we're talking last night, which is why what that's gonna be just us, like the guys watching it.
This is only to
talk about
last night.
Because oh man, that's gonna be painful.
Oh, we got so much to talk about.
Real painful.
Painful.
It's not a good movie, Ninjato.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not a good movie, but I would say this. I was not bored with that one as opposed to watching the few minutes of Revenge of the Fallen.
Which I get. Thing is, though, we're...
Wait, you got bored from Revenge of the Fallen? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
Revenge of the Fallen. I'm not angry. I'm actually just surprised. Like, really? That bored you? Wow.
Yeah, that's why I left. I was bored.
Huh.
Sorry. Like,
don't apologize. It's a fucking shitty movie. Don't apologize for a shitty movie. But
yeah, like CGI. I like a little bit of weight with my action scenes, and that one was just like there's a point when you realize that the plot points doesn't make any sense, and all the jokes about how horny everything is. That's really the joke. It's like, oh, it's horny. It's not really.
Hi, Professor.
Other material you could draw from.
For an A.
Yeah, like, okay, you can repeat that joke, and that's it. And then the action scene that I was shown, which is like apparently like the best part of the movie, I was not really enticed by it. It wasn't real. It was just like simple brawl, not really a good, compelling action scene.
But you don't find Optimus Prime ripping apart another robot's face with hooks for hands apart compelling?
Well, I expected that.
But like the best thing about that fight scene in Chinese is just like it literally was just like Optimus getting his ass handed to him until eventually the adrenaline kicked in and he single-handedly beat two guys and killed one. And it's like,
and then one of those guys
that's a thing.
And one of those guys just snuck up behind him just with a dirty move, just gotcha. Oh shit.
Gotcha. Honestly, like I don't say this because I don't, but I don't believe you guys. But it's like, after watching Age of Extinction, I'm like, these movies only just go further and further. They just grow further and further worse. But I guess it's just because I don't have any stake in them.
I would say this Age of Extinction. I remember watching just a few seconds of that film, or like a few things. I was just like, that is instant bored. That was instantly boring.
You found it boring? Dang, alright.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Bay Forward films. It's that it's not like Seed, okay? Gundam Seed, I found it hilarious because you can see how much they really try to be like the original so much, how much they rip it off, but also how incompetent, like, you can tell that there's a good idea of a story, but how they presented the incompetency of the writing and of the world building, how they present the world building is it is like so hilarious inducing.
Oh, alright.
And as opposed to this one, it's like, okay, like you get an instant laugh, like, oh man, this is so horny. That's it. Okay, and this is super violent for Transformers. It's like,
you so horny.
Yeah, it's like that effect of like a one-trick pony. It's like, you've seen it once, and it's the same thing over and over. It's not really stuff you can peel apart more and more, just how ridiculous it is.
Yes, you can.
They're all in their own interesting
We can peel
way.
it even for more, and we're gonna prove that next Saturday. We're gonna fucking peel that shit apart.
Well, last night is actually like
no, not
kind of
no.
the exception
because
it's not.
Our man, not he. I think just all that talk about the last night got to him. It's like, oh no, I'm out of here.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
Man, this is like the preamble preview of my opinions. Okay. Alright, let's just get to Matchstick's. Is it Matchstick or
Yeah, it's Matchstick.
Alright, we're going back to
just...
Spain. We're going back to Spain, people!
Spain. Is there a Spanish Inquisition?
You know what Changis and Nick, you should do? Go and get some alcohol.
Alcohol.
That'll make last night bearable.
I plan to get some.
I don't have alcohol with me.
Just be ready to get from Monday, Changus. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, I don't. We don't have any alcohol to.
Go buy some.
I don't really feel like it.
Well,
I gotta stay sober enough to take notes, Nick.
That's true.
No, you don't.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do anyways.
Have your drunk self take the notes. She'll be a lot more fun.
Yeah, but I wanna fucking tear that movie apart. I wanna open it up, dissect it, and reveal it for what it truly is. And I gotta be sober for that. Hey, I'm closing up a box full of.
You know what they say.
The more the merrier.
It could always get worse.
It can always get worse.
It can always get worse, like Rise of the Beast.
Thank you for that wonderful comment, Jono. Thank you very much.
I kinda hope it's worse.
Thank you, Matchstick. I appreciate both of your enthusiasm.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun.
Hola.
Not you're back. We were scared that all the talk about Transformers the last night scared you off.
I'm excited for the last night because after Age of Extinction, I'm like, this trash fire is just gonna keep getting bigger, and it's just.
Oh my god. Cybertron is coming to us.
And also, I can't wait to witness the watch that killed Hitler.
The watch that killed Hitler.
You know, we were talking about Secret Service agents. You know what Secret Service agents also have to deal with?
Las placas.
President's daughter going missing. And Leon Kennedy has to go in and just start killing.
Start killing. So Master, you have not died out on the Resident Evil train. You keep going in.
I started playing Half-Life earlier, and I'm like, this is fun, but I kind of just want to go back and play some more Resident Evil. I'm having so much fun.
Now you just straight up said, I'm gonna play the original Resident Evil 4. So I guess I gotta ask, how is this the OG compared to the remake?
I prefer the remake because of the stuff they added in like the modern gameplay style, but that does in no way diminish the original. Because the original, holy fuck, man, it was so good. Like this is the OG, like the original over the shoulder camera, third person shooter. And it's interesting how they took the tank controls of the original, and it kind of feels like it's such an interesting gameplay system because it kind of feels like a shooting gallery a little bit.
Okay.
Because you have complete control over the it's a tank control. You move, you stop, and then you shoot. But since it's over the shoulder, you have absolutely full control of where you have a laser sight and you can move it anywhere you want to. So it kind of feels like very a little bit arcadey.
Arcadey,
alright. And it provides a really interesting gameplay loop where where not only is it about what weapons you have, but it's also a whole lot about positioning. Like, even more so than a remake, because a remake has a parry system, which, the remake it has a lot more moving around. It has a parry system, which this does not have. That is the original to the remake.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really like the parry system, so I'm slightly disappointed. But I really like Leon in this. He's a lot more there's a lot more B-movie tone, so he's a bit more he's a bit more fun in this one. Still, still get the general sort of dorky action hero vibes. I was warned about Ashley, and
how was she?
Those people are fucking overreacting.
Oh, okay.
It's the main. It's like the main meme of the game.
Ashley is fine. It's just that whenever you start playing Resident Evil 4, they don't really telegraph. Oh, if you put Ashley in like the crash can and the lockers, it'll be fine.
I didn't know about that. Huh.
Yeah,
but like first time people when they don't realize that, and Ashley's just getting taken away, they think, oh, it's she's just annoying. She gets in the way.
Yeah, and the screams and then most of her lines is Leon.
Also, I like to add that also a lot of people were doing it like they do like any other escort mission, in any other game at the time.
Alright.
Like, because other games didn't have that dump her in the dumpster.
Alright.
So they kind of thought, okay, it's like any other escort mission. You just follow you around.
Yeah, but Ashley, you do have to manage her more than the remake. She has her own health bar, and it's stop or follow you, not generally stay around my area or follow me close to me. But it works out, you have her stop before a room, you go in, you kill everybody, you have her come back in. Or if you can't do that, you use good positioning, you have her back in the back, in like a corner of the room, and then you go in front of her and kill the enemies. I mean, even then, it's like, even without using the barrels, it's not that hard. Like, I heard shit about the castle water room, and it was tough, but I didn't die or anything. Came out of there with like no ammo, but I didn't die. It's really interesting because this game. So much of the remake is in the original game, but it's all rearranged. Like you might go to like the sort of canyon section of the village a little bit sooner. You meet the dog. Like for one example, in the remake Shangus, you meet the dog right outside of the mayor's house.
Right. Damn dog.
In this, it's like right when you're walking up into the village before you go to the village. They're on the Hunter's Lodge area. I'm
disappointed the dog didn't stay.
Huh?
I'm just saying that's my one disappointment with the Resident Evil 4 so far. The dog didn't stay.
The dog's actually inspired from a different game.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember which game, but one of the original RE4 went through like several different iterations that were like scrapped, and one of them
made it into Devil May Cry.
One of them turned into Devil May Cry, and a different one turned into a different game, and that dog's from a different game. I forget what it's called though. So if you want to play a game with a dog, you can do that one. You just look it up.
Alright. Cool.
I like Ada in this so much better. Like I don't blame the bad voice acting in the remake on the voice actor. I blame it on the voice director. I still don't care for her, the voice actress. I prefer the one from the remake of RE2.
Alright.
But the energy of original Ada is so much fun.
How is Ada in the original Resident Evil 4?
A lot more energetic. A bit flirtatious. She has this kind of bounce to her that I really like.
Like a Bond girl.
Like one of the good Bond girls, yeah.
A good Bond girl.
Yeah, because...
And not Mary Goodnight.
Yeah, because every time Ada appears in the remake so far, she always sounds... like...
bored.
Yeah, exactly, bored. Just...
Sedated.
Like, alright, good luck, Leon. Oh, gee, thanks.
Like, even a few better voice acted lines, I'm like, eh. I'm just not a fan. I also, I'm still not entirely the greatest fan of the butterfly dress, but it's still so much better than just Lana Kane that they have in the remake. Speaking of Ada, let's go. Well, while we're doing it, let's talk about the Separate Ways DLC. So it's basically just Ada's point of view, and while Leon is going around saving Ashley, Ada is getting assignments from Wesker, and she's going around and doing it. Like, the first mission is the village sequence, but Ada is actually the one who goes in and rings the church bell to try to distract the Ganados away from Leon.
Oh.
Yeah. She's looking for Louis Sarah in one. She's looking for the virus in a different one. They start out originally just a pure copycat of the levels, but as it goes on, the assignments take you into different and new sections. You have a fight with a battleship, with a small little
battleship.
Not battleship, but
you sunk my battleship.
Military vessel with fucking gun emplacements.
Oh. Ada, you sunk my battleship.
You have a boss fight with Krauser and another one.
Oh, she fights Krauser too? Okay.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Krauser was really easy.
Really?
If you use knives.
Huh.
I knew that trick because I heard about it, and I tried it in
the remake.
I guess I didn't do it successfully in a remake, but he was really easy if you use knives. When you actually get to his mutated stance.
Huh. So use knives when fighting Krauser?
At least you're gonna have to.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind then.
Yeah, I try it out. Eventually it leads up to a fight where you fight Sadler.
Oh.
And I fucking hated his boss fight. It was one of the fucking bullshit Resident Evil bullet sponge boss battles.
Ooh.
BS Resident Evil fights. I'm become quite familiar with that one.
Sucked ass.
Ooh.
I just hope the Wesker fight is not a bullet sponge. Or have an obtuse solution that is very Pacific. Right, Jill Valentine?
Jill's boss battle sucked in RE5.
Damn.
But going back to RE4, there's several ways. It was fun. It was a neat little DLC. Haven't had an opportunity to try out Mercenaries, and I know there's this little a mini game, little arcade game called Assignment Ada, where it has Ada doing a little special mini game. But it is not story related.
Oh, okay.
But going back to the regular game, again, Castle Island, both pretty much the same, just with rearranged. Krauser in the original is actually a Wesker spy.
Huh.
And he's I really like the supervillainess of Krauser in the remake.
Mm-hmm.
He's a lot more over the top in the remake than he is in the original. He's more cold, calculated, sociopath kind of thing.
Krauser went through a Boba Fett arc where he was introduced into Resident Evil 4 just as a henchman. This is someone for that game. Became very popular because of not only that game but also the 2 light gun games they released. And also he was added to other games. And so that's why in 4 he has a much greater presence. In the remake of 4, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, keep talking. I'm gonna get some water.
But Krauser, yeah, he's just a minion in this one. Has some backstory with his boss fight is actually really fun. I was clenching my ass cheeks when I was Leon and we were going throughout the boss arena and the cat and mouse game. That was a really fun part. Ramon Salazar. They're actually pretty similar. He's a bit in the remake. He's more threatening, and in the original, he's a bit more of a punk. I really like his hat in the original. Not too much to say about him. I liked his boss fight so much better in the remake, though.
Hey, so did Salazar wear like that 1700s outfit in the remake, or?
Yeah, but he didn't have the Napoleon hat.
Oh,
Instead, he has this like the powdered wig and makes him look like Mozart.
Okay.
A decent replacement.
The hat is awesome.
You still do have like a little a statue fight, and the statue has the hat. And you have like little bobbleheads you can find of Salazar, and he has a little hat in the remake. Sadler is way more present throughout the storyline. He shows up at the church. You have a few radio conversations with him. You have a lot of radio conversations with him in the island. Aside from that, he's pretty much the same.
Alright.
Mendez is exactly the same.
Ah.
He's slightly more talkative in the original, but just about 1-to-1. Luis. They did Luis justice in the remake.
Really?
He gets so much more screen time.
Oh.
And you're also the underground. There's a few different underground sections. in the castle.
Alright.
They're all combined in the remake into one. And that one, you also have Luis tailing you through most of it. I like Luis. Luis is pretty cool, but I like him a lot more in the remake.
Ah.
Yeah, it is. They did.
They did
It's hard to talk. It's hard to talk about because I've already basically explained everything in the remake video, so I'm just comparing them now. Yeah.
Alright. Well.
There's not much to talk about since I've already talked about it so much in length with the original RE4.
Yeah.
2 cents. Or the original RE remake 2 cents episode.
Well, what are things you prefer from the original over the remake?
Ada's one. It's kind of more like it's kind of like a give or take.
Okay.
There's a boss battle in the island against something called the U2.
Okay.
That wasn't in the remake. I liked Sadler's presence a bit more in the original. I think he should have had a few conversations on the radio with Leon. I really like Sadler in the original because he was kind of Leon was doing his quips and shit like that, and Sadler wasn't overreacting and being annoyed like Salazar. You get the sense that Sadler found Leon really funny. I like that.
That was a pretty funny joke there, Leon. Tell me more. Okay.
There's a few like quick verbal duelings. Again, I really again, it's really fucking hard to compare these two. They're so similar. There's a few small details that make them quite different, like the graphics and the gameplay style, but it's really hard to compare. I liked the B movie fun of the original, but I also like this more serious tone the remake. Shit, it's really hard to compare the two. Again, if you play the original, I'd say both are. You'll have fun playing the. If you play the remake, you'll have fun playing the original, and vice versa. And I think they're different enough that the experiences of playing them, you're not going to be like bored or anything.
Okay.
I gotta head to bed.
Alright. Alright. Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
Resident Evil 4. Good night. Resident Evil 4, the original, gets my seal of approval.
Nice.
Had a lot of fun.
Nice.
I have a question. It's like this is not one where like I have out like malice or like like disinterest or anything like that. I do feel curious is when does a remake feel necessary? Like I'm not claiming that Resident Evil 4 remake shouldn't exist, but it wasn't like It wasn't like it was remaking a game on an older console like the PS1.
Which is interesting because Resident Evil 4 has more ports than fucking Skyrim.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Really, the remake of 4 wasn't necessary. But it's so good that I don't think it matters.
I can see that.
Okay.
It just makes me think like, so they're just are they just going to keep going on a roll with this? Like, if the idea is, you know, okay, we're going to remake 5, where do you go from there?
Code
Veronica. That's the obvious choice.
Yeah, Code Veronica need a remake bad.
Code Veronica.
I agree with Code Veronica, but I really feel like, if anything, 5 seems like it's the most likely, because not a lot of people's played Code Veronica.
Probably another reason why I need the remake to get, you know.
Yeah.
To get more player.
But it looks like they are adding up 5 because you do get like a post-credit scene with like Wesker.
Oh.
And it's alluding to 5 in the RE4 remake.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like 4 really needs a remake. Code Veronica needs a remake before 5 because it's also, I know it's like a bit integral to the overall RE franchise as a whole, storyline-wise.
Huh.
But it's also a pretty shit game with a shit story.
Oh.
So it's kind of weird. It's kind of awkward.
With the story shit.
Where it's very integral, but it's bad at the same time.
Wait, why's this? How's the story shit too? What does it do? That like just makes it shit to bed.
I don't know. I've never put. It's a reputation, man. I could play Code Veronica.
You could play Code Veronica.
But eventually they're gonna run out of stuff to remake, and then they're just gonna make new stuff, I guess.
What about the Umbrella Chronicles?
Umbrella Chronicles?
Would someone go for would someone pay like full price for a light gun game?
Well, no. I mean, that has to be a light gun game. You know, maybe that's, you know, do the sections.
Well,
like do like the Wesker section, showing what he did.
Well, you might as well just make it a completely different game then.
You could also remake the Revelations games.
Revelations?
You mean Revelatons?
Revelatons. I thought you liked those games though, Matchstick.
Yeah, remakes aren't necessary, but a remake of 4 wasn't either.
Because I do bring this up not only because of RE4, but also just because if the rumors are true, Konami's remaking MGS3.
Oh. What about Solid 2?
Probably not.
Oh.
But
they did remake. They did remake 1, but that was kind of just okay.
Just okay.
Like
from what I know.
The Twin Snakes is basically just Metal Gear Solid 2, but it's back in was it in Shadow Moses? it wasn't like Kojima didn't really work on it as much as he just went he just okayed like, how about this? He's like, oh yeah, sure, you know, how about this? Like, because the entire thing was just Silicon Knights taking a lot of the elements from the original PS1 game and trying to retranslate it into this engine for Metal Gear Solid 2.
I feel like I would be interested in having maybe not a remake, but like take the basic gameplay of Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Take the basic gameplay, like how like Gears of War did it, where they just took the gameplay and then added like modern graphics over it.
Huh.
For like MGS 1 and 2. I feel like 3 could. I feel like 3 could get away with a total remake with that one, and also 4. But MGS 1 and 2, I feel like with the style of game they're going for, they should keep the core game intact. But I wouldn't mind, you know, like a updation of a translation with modern graphics and hardware.
It's hard to see them try to improve on like the graphics to Metal Gear Solid 3, because that still looks damn
really good.
Well, if there is a remake, though, I don't know. That would be probably the best option for me at the moment to, play that game. To experience Metal Gear Solid 3 myself. So.
I mean, you can make it photorealistic modern graphics, like with MGS 5.
Time will tell. And also, this is the same company. Who seems like they hate being a video game company.
Honestly, at this point, they should just fucking sell off all their properties.
Oh, okay.
Just give it all like Microsoft or Capcom or somebody. You'd actually do something with it. I feel like Capcom could make some really good remakes of some of the MGS games. But I feel like for like remake wise, I feel like Devil May Cry should probably get a large amount of remake treatments. After Capcom gets finished with Resident Evil.
All right. A big box.
Yes, but for my opinion about remakes is that it doesn't have to be necessary. It just has to be
good.
It'd be preferably necessary, but it doesn't have to be if it's good enough.
Like if it can justify its own existence, that's still great. But like, I feel like nowadays, if you like, it seems like there is no justification going on aside from like RE4 remake. It's like, take a look at The Last of Us Part 1. We didn't really need that remake, but they released it.
Did they like already like remaster it before?
They did for the PS4, and then for the PS5, they remade it.
Oh.
But you also get something like Gears of War, which is just an updation with modern graphics and like an extra boss fight in there. Which I feel like it's less a remake and more of a remaster. Because I feel like a lot of these games should be calling themselves remasters rather than remakes. If they're just adding an extra coat of paint on it.
I could play Gears of War.
Because you're not remaking the game from the ground up.
Okay.
But RE4 is a ground up remake. I feel like 5 definitely could use a remake more than 4, because it has a lot, well it's still really fun. It has a lot of issues.
Okay then.
Not to mention, I would like a little bit of the gray filter gone.
All right. Okay. All right. Any other thoughts though on Resident Evil 4?
I'm liking Half-Life, but I feel like I'm gonna drop it right now and go play another Resident Evil game.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow.
I'm liking Half-Life, but I feel like I could tell it's good, and I could tell I would enjoy it, and it's like sometime else, but I'm just like, it's not one of those days where I'm in the mood for it.
It's like a drug. You just say, all right, it's time for your daily Resident Evil playthrough.
Yeah. But Resident Evil, I'm just having so much fun with the franchise. Revelations 2, I thought I was gonna like drop off after that because it was more of a so-so game. I thought it was fun, but it was nothing special. But then I played Resident Evil 4, and I dipped my toes, and then I enjoyed it so much, I just dive bombed into it.
like Michael from The Godfather. Or just when you thought you're out, he keeps pulling you back in.
Baby, back in. I remember sitting. You were streaming, and I sent a message. I was like, "Hey, remember how I said I was going to take a break from Resident Evil? I was wrong.
You were wrong."
I was testing out RE4, the original. I was like, and then 3 hours passed.
Yeah, 3 hours passed. Alright. Well, there we go. So if that interested any of you, you could check out the original Resident Evil 4 as well.
I highly recommend it.
Alright. Alright. Oh wow. Look at that. Everyone went to sleep already. Dang. Okay, well. On to our third topic of tonight. Damn, and we've been going for almost 2 hours now. That's what happens when you talk about Roman emperors for an entire hour. Alright. Well, anyways, so speaking of horror though, Comet, you
I'm here.
You've been into Bruce Campbell lately.
I've always been into Bruce Campbell. Listen here, shake and bake. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. 1 second. All right, listen here, shake and bake. I'll watch Evil Dead in the I'll watch Evil Dead in the morning. I'm sorry. Dang it. I think I practiced it all day.
Oh.
Okay, listen here, shake and bake. I eat Evil Dead in the morning and watch Army of Darkness at night. You let them know. Ash is back.
Ash is back.
Yeah, it's the thing about this movie that, yeah, so Army of Darkness was the third movie in the Evil Dead trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Set right after the end of right
right at the end of episode. Evil Dead 2: Dead by Dawn.
Yeah, Evil Dead 2: Dead by Dawn. Ash got stuck in the portal and sent to medieval generic medieval Europe.
Alright. You think?
Well, they didn't say what time period. It's like generic medieval land. Generic Middle Ages.
He went to the medieval times as envisioned by people of the Renaissance.
Yes, and he landed in the middle of a battle, got captured as a slave because they thought he was with King Henry the Red.
Okay.
Despite the wise man telling Lord Arthur that he's the chosen one that fell from the sky that can deliver us from the evil of the Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon.
What people don't know is a book bound by human skin and written blood, containing Simon. A bunch of burial.
I just call it the Evil Bible.
The Sumerian with Sumerian text.
Yeah, Sumerian text.
It's the Evil Bible.
Yeah, it's the Evil Bible.
It's the Bible, but evil.
Now, the thing
about you dare blaspheme against the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Against the mighty Jimmy?
And the funny thing about this movie that it takes a lighter tone than the previous movies.
Okay.
It's much more comedic.
Well, it takes what Evil Dead 2 tried to do, where it's like it tried to be lighthearted compared to the first movie. It still has buckets of blood, but like a lot more lighthearted. And then Army of Darkness is let's just go full Looney Tunes. Huh?
Yes.
Let's just go full Looney Tunes. Okay.
And Bruce Campbell loves every minute of it. You can tell. Because the thing about Ash, I think not saying just Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell.
That's who Ash is in this movie. And Ash is a bit of an asshole.
Ash is an asshole? Oh, okay.
He's like, I don't care about y'all. I just want to go home. That type of guy.
Oh, that makes sense. You just got fucking transported to Middle Ages. You don't want to be there. Middle Ages suck.
Yeah, I just like how when you got captured, King Henry was like, I'm King Henry. I led you. Well, you're not. Well, all the men you're leading. Well, look, you don't look like you're leading jack shit, and Jack just left.
Jack just left.
Get one. Like all his one-liners. So the thing about, and Jack was like, they made a deal. Like, okay, I'll get this Necronomicon. I say your magic words before I get it, and you send me home. Good deal, do it. All right. And he go on a journey, go through, and and like one of the comedic parts, like when not said full Looney Tunes, he's not joking.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, also he somehow got the blasphemer to make him a prosthetic hand. Somehow, like fully functioning. It's got a glove and just like
medieval prosthetic hand.
Yeah, he just got an automail.
Huh.
An automail hand for Full Metal Alchemist.
Okay.
And when Nase went full Looney Tunes, and he's not joking because you see, not as it shows being chased by evil spirit, when the one demons do demon can. Being chased by the demonic spirit, so he head out in this windmill. We hit in this windmill later that night. He started going. He looked in his mirror, just broke the mirror, and a bunch of mini ashes popped out of the mirrors pieces.
Okay.
And you know that book, movie/book, Gulliver Travels?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like that scenario with the little people.
Huh.
And then the little guys is that tormenting. And it's like Ash one time just stab him with a fork.
Stab him with a fork?
Oh, well, drew a fork and just stab it like a javelin, just stab one Ash. And they all like do all these exaggerated like gasps and deaths. Like, you know, Looney Tunes style stuff.
Okay.
and I'm sorry, and like Ash got sick of it and just like decided I'm gonna stomp all of y'all and just start singing London Bridge is falling down. And like and just step harder with each falling down.
So he's just losing his mind.
Yes. And just start trying to stomp him. Then the mini Ash got a nail, stabbed him in the foot. And they finish off, and he fell down, and they finishes off with "My Fair Lady."
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, of course, after he dealt with all the mini Ashes, which one got into his mouth, and tried to punch him from the inside, so he did. He got boiling hot water and started drinking.
Oh my gosh.
And it's just like he's like a mixture of laughter and pain.
Okay.
Coming from him, it's like, you know, Ash is and like I said, Bruce Campbell in this movie is like I said, he's having fun with this.
Oh, I bet.
He's just acting like crazy and like, oh yeah, ow, burn, boil.
Huh.
And then it turned out his shoulder started injuring. It turned out there's an eyeball, and he started mitosing. Cell division.
Yeah, mitosis.
Yeah, mitosis. So the mitosis, and the eyeball started.
Okay.
He grew a second head. And then they start, and then the two Ashes start fighting each other.
Okay.
Until they fully split apart.
They do a Three Stooges routine.
He's like, "You're good, Ash. I'm evil, Ash. Goody goody two shoes, goody goody two shoes." And then Ash just shoot him with a shotgun in the face. And one thing I like is that Ash learned from all the previous movies. Like, there's this one scene with a Deadeye, when a knight tried to check on a Deadeye who was pretending to be dead.
Uh-huh.
And he stopped the knight saying, "No, it's a trick." And in this one, we do an evil Ash. He wasn't going to take any choices. I mean, chances this guy changed and cut him to pieces and buried him.
Oh.
We go to this scene where like evil Ash does like what's the word was shit talking him, and Ash was like, "Hey, you got something in your face." What? He then just threw dirt on his face. And just kept burying him.
Alright.
And then he goes on to get the Nevernomicon, blah blah blah. Now when you get the Nevernomicon, you gotta say these magic words. Ash being Ash, he's like, half acid, because he can't remember the last word.
Alright.
And Ash unleashed the dead army.
Ah, he's unleashed. He's done it. He's unleashed the army of the dead.
Yes, and he fell down, and but the skeletons did all this routine where they keep pulling all over different parts.
Ash, you have you have unleashed. Hold on, I have to ask a comment. Does someone actually say, "You've unleashed the army of darkness"?
No, I don't think so.
Ah, missed opportunity.
So Ash, the magic words he has to say is Klaatu, Barado,
and an N-word.
Naito. Nikto.
Yeah, the N-word. As Ash has eloquently put it.
Huh.
He's like, he forgot Naito. He's like, N-word. It's an N-word.
It's an N-word.
It's an N-word.
That's also like the magic words are also a reference to the day the Earth stood still.
Oh.
It's the same words that the aliens sent the humans when before they started to, before they came down.
Yeah, the thing about this, and then evil Ash got resurrected, start leading the army of the dead, and one of my favorite parts I like about it is like the skeletons.
Okay.
Because they're like comic group. Like one was like he dug one skeleton. They were digging up the graves.
Okay.
And evil Ash would be like, "Hey, welcome to the land of living. Here's a shovel. Start digging."
Okay.
Yeah. And of course, Sheila's Ash's love interest is Sheila. Ash main love interest gets kidnapped and possessed.
Okay.
What if Ash and his girlfriend's getting possessed all the time? Because that happens in every movie and game.
Alright.
So the funny you mentioned that comment. So famously, every time Sam Raimi made a new Evil Dead movie, he couldn't get the rights to the previous Evil Dead movie.
What?
So
yeah.
How does that work?
Yeah. Didn't that affect the Evil Dead 2 movie too?
Yes.
Resulting in doing a recap of in the beginning or something making someone described it as sequel / remake.
Because he can't get the rights to his own movies?
Because all 3 movies he made with different studios. So whenever he just whenever he made a new one, it was like, hey, we need we would like some archival footage for the new one so that we can set some things up. There was okay, you're gonna have to pay us this amount. I'm like, it's like what? It's like, yeah, we want this, how much, this thousands of dollars for that.
Wow.
So Sam Raimi just had to keep every time he has to allude to the original, to the previous film, he has to shoot new footage. It also affected the show, the Ash versus Evil Dead, which I also highly recommend. For a time they couldn't reference Army of Darkness until the latter seasons when they when they got the rights to Army of Darkness. It actually made a really funny joke in the show with Ash trying to explain his time at the cabin, and when he first found the Book of the Dead. He basically went I'm trying to remember it. I can't remember which Linda I brought, because in the first and second movie, 2 actresses played his, 2 different actresses played the same character.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, but of course, the cats have to prepare for defense because Ash screwed up, and he somehow got his old mobile. So I had to be like, okay, I gotta teach you something. Chemistry 101, we'll make bombs. 2, Blacksmith, I need your help. Turn my old mobile into a tank somehow with Middle Age technology.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much.
Well, I don't think it's a movie you have to think too much about.
Yes. And the Army of the Dead attacks.
Alright.
People are trying to get the book. And Ash defeated evil Ash after launching him the catapult and blowing him up.
Okay.
And Ash gets sent back to his time. And the entire movie was just him retelling his tale to one of his co-workers at Shop Smart.
Shop Smart.
Yes.
I see.
I posted in the back room the converted Oldsmobile.
Oh
yeah,
my
look at
gosh,
that.
look at that. That's some Mad Max shit.
Yes. I wish I had an Oldsmobile. Yes.
I wish I had an Oldsmobile.
Black Comet, you want to know what's the deal with the Oldsmobile?
Yeah, Comet, do you know what the deal is?
No.
Oh, he doesn't know.
So, Sam Raimi likes to, every movie Sam Raimi likes to do, he likes to show not only in Evil Dead the Oldsmobile, but in Spider-Man 2 the Oldsmobile, and in Darkman has the Oldsmobile. Basically, he likes to cameo that car, which he's had since he's had when he was when he was going to college since like 1976. Because it is the first car, it is the car he owned when he first lost his virginity in the backseat.
That story.
You didn't know that, Comet?
No.
Wow. It's crazy to think. Yeah, he just likes showing off in every movie he makes. Hey,
Look at that. I had sex.
I had sex in that car.
It's still there.
You can see the stains. I'm so proud of it.
It'd be funny if that's the same old Oldsmobile that he lost his virginity in every movie.
It is.
It is?
It is.
That's what we're telling you. It's the same car.
The same car. No, I thought you were saying he just got a different mold.
No, it's Sam Raimi's actual car. It's his actual car he has sex in.
Oh. So what? Every movie he just like,
I would
okay.
love it.
So at the end, at the end of Army 30, but okay, take the stuff off.
I don't know. All I know is he just likes having the car he had sex in shown in his movies.
I would find it funny if Sam Raimi treats it like a athletes treat their sacred sock, lucky socks, and you go inside the Oldsmobile and it is absolutely filthy, but Sam just refuses to clean it.
I think the only movie where it's not his actual car because it's just CG is Doctor Strange.
Because that entire movies nowadays is just CGI.
Yeah, but the point is that I think that's like the only instance I can think of where it's supposed to be his car, but it's not the actual car he had sex in.
I know. I'm just having an excuse to complain that everything is CGI. Like literally. I gotta give props to Guardians again because they actually built sets for that movie.
Oh, the movie actually is I think the movie with the most used prosthetics to date.
Good. Just the fact that they're willing to go that much for it.
Yeah.
The one thing I really love is just the fact that the Oldsmobile basically, yeah, like basically just Sam Raimi's from 4 years. He kind of just created a bit of a ship of thesis with it, where he's replaced so many parts onto it just to keep it running, but the back seat has never been replaced.
That's the one thing he'll never say. No, listen. So, like, whenever he takes it to like cars, now listen. Whatever you do, don't clean the back seat. Keep that stain there. That is my pride and joy. If it starts smelling, just spray some Febreze in it.
Yeah, fun fact: the original ending was much bleaker.
Oh.
Well, bleaker. So, in order to go back to the time, he would take this potion, 6 drops of this potion, to return to the present. Fall asleep and return to the present. Well, there would be supposed to be the scene where a rock distracted him and he took a 7th drop.
Okay.
And now he overslept and he ended up in this like post-apocalyptic London where human civilization completely collapsed. The heaven lessons are destroyed.
So, Black Comet, that's actually an alternate ending. Yeah, like, Army of Darkness has 2 endings. It has the ending where, obviously Ash is just telling his story to a coworker, and then like a Deadite comes. Like a Deadite attacks him, he kills him, he gets the girl, happy ending. And then there's the ending you just said now, where it's just, he wakes up to a post-apocalyptic London. That was the ending that the overseas audience got in Europe.
So Mad Max Evil Dead?
Yeah.
That I would actually watch that. That sounds great.
So there's one thing that would bother me. I was wondering about Army of Darkness. Where does he get the fuel to keep his chainsaw running?
Well, his chainsaw ran low. Remember in the beginning? That's why, like, he had such a hard time. It's why he had they had to commission him the new hand. Yeah, after it ran out of gas, he was like, "Well, this is useless now, just like my stump. So just like I need a prosthetic."
Oh, okay, I missed that. Okay, that makes sense now. I still wonder how that prosthetic worked, though. But never mind.
Probably magic.
Yeah, magic.
It's magic.
Yeah, but overall, this movie is funny. This was the first Evil Dead movie I ever watched. Yeah, I first watched it when I was like little, like 7, 8. And I stayed up really late till midnight.
Wow, your parents must have... Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say your parents are terrible. I'm just saying someone clearly was not watching what their kid watched.
Oh, no, it just popped up on the TV in the middle of the movie. I also watched Swamp Thing.
The movie?
Yeah.
Yes, you know about like the 82 movie or the 84. Well, no, actually, I think it was 82.
Yeah. It's the one, but it wasn't mystical, but it's more like some scientist that was doing some experiments, and I remember this.
That's just the orange in the Swamp Thing.
Wait, comment. Did you only know Swamp Thing from that 82 movie?
What?
I'm actually shocked. I thought you would know. Like, I understand why I wouldn't know, because I don't read the comics. But like, I'm surprised you didn't know.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
But did you? I asked you a comment. Did you not know that Swamp Thing was your only exposure to Swamp Thing, the 82 movie?
No, I'm saying in the 82 movie, they didn't have any It was much more. It was a different origin.
Actually,
No, it's the same origin.
Yeah, it's very faithful to the comics.
Wait, no, I think I must be thinking about Solomon Grundy then.
It was what? There's a Solomon Grundy movie?
No, I got the origins mixed up.
What were you thinking was the origins for Swamp Thing?
I was thinking something about the green.
The green is still green is still original Swamp Thing origins. It's just that in the movie they don't really use the green all that much. Like it's just the he, what do you call it? He gets they burn him. He goes out into the swamp, and then the movie just said, oh, only his chemicals are what turned him into Swamp Thing.
Okay.
What was it?
You should watch the TV series Comet.
Yes.
Even though it was canceled, and I'll never forgive Warner Brothers or whoever was fucking in charge of that damn show. I'll never forgive them.
Oh, they're on your list.
What was that?
Oh, they're on your list.
What do you mean?
Are you gonna go send a hit onto Warner Brothers, Changus?
No.
I was saying that they're on your list of grudges.
List of grudges? I don't have a list of grudges. Wait, are you referencing something?
Going in the book.
I think I was referencing this old TV show called The Replacements.
The Replacements?
Essentially.
The one with the redhead kids?
Yeah, the redhead kids, and they.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they call it, and they were just like this. I forgot what ethnicity she was, but they're this character that every time someone wrong her, she says, "You're on my list."
You're on my list. Okay.
But back to even Army of Dunnage. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's really funny. The best part, like I said, is Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell. Because he got this. The thing about this Bruce Campbell is that he got this charm.
It's Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, he got this charm that honestly the remake Bruce Ashley Williams doesn't have. Based on what I saw the trailer.
Wait, the reboot?
In the 2013 movie, there was Ash isn't there. Funny enough, there was a after credit scene where it was revealed like, oh, Ash knew of what happened, and there was supposed to be a sequel that was meant to be a sequel to the reboot and Army of Darkness.
So a completely different character in the 2013.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense now.
All right.
Yeah, but watch the movie. Watch it for the old mobile or Bruce Campbell playing evil Ash and good Ash.
Yeah.
And hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king.
There is a I want to end this by saying one of my favorite stories of Bruce Campbell. So Bruce, Bruce, he's a very open guy. He there is not much he won't say about just how he, how he spends his times. So a fan went up to him for like, I think it was like a Q&A just for Evil Dead in general, and the fan just asked him, "Hey, Bruce, how do you get a girl?" Bruce was just, he didn't make fun of the guy. He just straight up just like sincerely he just asked him in his own Bruce Campbell sort of way. He just said, you just tell her, no matter the language. Give me some sugar, baby. And he said it always works.
Huh.
Give me
I
some
might
sugar,
try that.
baby. You're gonna try that?
Then I'm probably gonna end up like Johnny Bravo.
Alright.
And not, dump in the trash somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, he was on the Practical Jokers recently.
Huh.
Yeah. Because apparently one of the Q is a huge fan.
Alright.
I posted this in the background, and I felt so sorry for the guy.
Oh.
Because it was Bruce Campbell yelling at him. And
Alright.
trying to reenact the Evil Dead movie.
Okay.
And like, he's like, "You're doing it wrong." Yeah. I posted this stream in the background, but
I'll have to watch that later.
like I said, when I just watch it now, I'm like, yeah. When Bruce Campbell plays Ash, he's not playing Ash. He's just doing Bruce Campbell.
All right.
But yeah, watch the movie. Now, I gotta finish Regeneration.
Regeneration?
Evil Dead Regeneration.
Ah. All right.
And with that, I gotta go to bed.
All right.
Because today's Mother's Day.
I gotta head out myself.
All right. Have a good night,
You
man.
guys have a good night.
All
right.
Have a happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Happy Mother's Day.
Good night.
Have a good night. All right. Okay then. Well, in that case, now it is just the three of us. It's just three of us. We have all the time in the world. Yes, Chelsea. Sugar. Give me some sugar, baby. Ray, just tell Ray. Tell that to Ray. Tell Ray every time you meet him. Give me some sugar, baby. He'll love it. It's a sure way. It's a sure way to get his attention, Chelsea. Tell that to your man every time, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's my girl. That's my girlfriend. Give me some sugar, baby."
May I remind the audience that Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell's friendship hinges just entirely on Sam just finding new ways to torture Bruce. And they've been best friends for years. So look at you. Find someone who looks at you the same way Sam looks at Bruce.
Reminds me of me and Changus.
Oh.
I'm Sam.
Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
Alright. How long have we been going now? About 2.5 hours? Alright. Not a lot of people showed up tonight. That just means people aren't into Swamp Thing. That fucking disappoints me. I'm disappointed in you all. Watch Swamp Thing. I know we save it for last, but it's because we're gonna be, Nick wants to go last. So
nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times.
You know what else doesn't make sense in these swamp monster times? Why is it that a movie? Oh wait, hold on, real quick. I don't need spoilers. I don't need a spoiler tag. Why is it that a movie Why is it that a movie has probably one of my best gay characters, one of my favorite gay characters, and he's a Nazi? Played by Sam Rockwell. How does that make sense? How does Sam Rockwell playing a gay Nazi end up being one of my favorite gay characters in media? What's going on in these swamp monster times? Anyways, Jojo Rabbit. So this is a movie called Jojo Rabbit. It is by the one and only Mr. Waititi of Taika. And let me just start off by saying,
y'all gotta go from Jojo Rabbit to mid.
Well, I was gonna
just say.
Well, yeah, there's that, but also
I had to.
No, you had every right to, but at the same time, Nick, it's not really fair comparison. Love and Thunder's not even mid.
I'm aware.
That movie's not even
awful.
How do you go from this to Love and Thunder? Again, I've said this before. I myself am personally an enjoyer of Thor Ragnarok. I know you guys don't like it. I completely understand why you guys don't like it. Me personally, I always had a soft spot towards Thor Ragnarok. So you really had to fumble the ball if you show me Love and Thunder, which is pretty much, you're pretty much selling me the same thing. And I go, this sucks. This was trash. This was garbage. Like, you really gotta screw up to make me go, I don't like Love and Thunder. Like, you had to, like, because again, like, I reiterate, I was one of the people that actually did like Thor Ragnarok. So, like, how do you fumble the ball to get love, the end product as Love and Thunder? That's just, it baffles me. I don't get it. I don't understand you, Taika. But Jojo Rabbit, though, however, this is good shit right here. This is good shit. So, real quick, just a quick premise. The whole point is Jojo Rabbit is a movie about a little boy named Jojo. Well, that's what everyone calls him. His real name, I don't remember. It was like Johannes, I think. But anyways, he goes by Jojo Betzler. Our boy Jojo Betzler, and he is a young growing German boy during World War II. And and to the point that he joins I'm gonna look.
The Yashis Jungfuk.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up Jojo Rabbit real quick, like on Wikipedia, just because I want to get these terms right.
So the Hitler Youth, it was very much like a Scouts, like a Scouts organization where you sign up, like you can sign up your child, and they would get merit badges for completing tasks and all that, for doing their due diligence, and they do separate them in hierarchies. So when you grow when you are bigger and go on to the higher sector, you move more and more up until you reach like the highest like honor in the Hitler Youth. I think it was the highest rank was National Youth Leader. And it was all like the ranks was all completely like the hierarchy and ranks, they were all just like military. They were all military based ranks. So Hitler was created to not only indoctrinate them when they were young, but train them when they were young.
Right. We do see that in the movie. So Jojo Rabbit, our young character Jojo Betzler, he's a young growing German boy during World War II in Nazi Germany. He's part of Hitler Youth, and he is indoctrinated to the point that he has an imaginary friend, Adolf Hitler himself.
Adolf.
Do it, Adolf. Do it. Here's a fun fact about the guy himself, Mr. Adolf, in this movie. Mr. Adolf himself is played by the one and only Mr. Waititi of Taika. Now you might be thinking, oh, what the hell? What? Taika Waititi is playing one of the most, atrocious men ever to exist? Well, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I want everyone to come in closer and listen carefully. Mr. Waititi's a Jew. I don't remember the exact thing Taika said, but it is paraphrasing it. Like Taika pretty much said, imagine that Hitler's legacy is that he's being played by a Jew in modern media. Like, if that's not a big fuck you to the man himself, I don't know what is. Like, your whole attempts to eradicate the Jews, and you yourself later on, your legacy is you get to be played by a Jew, and the whole point is Hitler's being mocked. I think that should be like a rule that every time Hitler is portrayed in media, he should be portrayed by a Jewish man. Like that's like the best fuck you to that asshole. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, was that you don't like the Jews? Well, guess what? Mel Brooks, come in, boy. Oh, what you want? You get to play Hitler, and you're a Jew. Hell yeah. So yeah.
To be or not to be.
To be or not to be, oh baby, can't see. We got to take it to the top. So Mr. Waititi himself is playing Adolf Hitler, but it's not the real Adolf Hitler. It is a fictional, imaginary friend version of Adolf Hitler for our young Jojo Betzler. And our Jojo, he joins the Hitler Youth, and then one day, all of a sudden, our young boy Jojo, he meets in his house a Jewish girl. Oh my god, it's a Jewish girl! And so Jojo meets Elsa, and the whole movie is pretty much Jojo and Elsa learning to understand one another, bonding with one another, and Jojo's viewpoint of Nazism start to deteriorate because fuck Nazis. Yeah, fuck those people. Screw them. You seen actress Black Widow, Chelsea? Oh, Scarlett? Yeah, she's in here. She, our girl Scarlett, she plays Jojo's mom. I forgot her name. Oh, Rosie. So Scarlett Johansson is Rosie Betzler, Jojo's mom, and you learn in the movie that his mom is actually part of a secret anti-Nazi, group, and so she and her buddies go around Germany in secret, obviously, because they don't want to get caught. Telling people, hey, the Nazis, they're not really good people. I think you should stop supporting Nazis. And then eventually, the whole point of the movie is, that Jojo finally understands that, hey, Jewish people, they're human beings, just like me. Maybe being a Nazi is kind of a silly thing. To literally quote him, "Fuck off, Adolf." So that's pretty much the movie, and yeah, it's a really charming movie. it's a very charming movie. I will say, like, so like Taika, like people know Taika now for like, oh he's the funny guy, you know, his movies are funny. And, you know, there's comedy in this movie. There are some jokes that does make me laugh. The clone joke. Just we need someone to walk the clones.
That joke was way too funny.
So it's like, and so you know we need. So it's there's some jokes and funny moments, but for the most part, it's actually just, you know, more of just a serious, heartfelt story about a young boy learning, you know, the guy that I pretty much worship, turns out he's not a good guy. Not a good guy at all. And, you know, maybe to Jewish people, they're not too bad. They're not too bad. You know, it's the whole point is basically the little boy learns that being a Nazi is not good. But it's, you know, it's just so heartfelt. Jojo himself, he's you love the kid. You love the kid, like, kid, I can't be mad at you. You're a good kid at heart. You just been, you know, manipulated into thinking that an evil man is like the second coming of Jesus Christ. So
yeah, it's like Jojo, the tale as old as time, he's alone. He feels isolated because his father gone away, he believes, because of the war, but it's hinted at, no, like, he's gone away to probably do like something, but he's gone. His mother's never really there, like other than sweet Yorkie.
Yorkie.
He's got no one else in his life, and so when he's he's during such a tumultuous period, to know that like even someone like him, a nobody and a freak, could potentially just be a useful member in a what do you call it, in a group of people. Like, he's gonna take it. 'Cause what else does he have?
I mean, like, yeah, so like when you're, and this is a thing that happens all the time. You know, young people during, you know, going through, you know, a bunch of trouble and stuff emotionally, and all of a sudden here comes a guy saying, "Hey, you could be part of the club. You don't have to be alone. I know the answers to, you know, I know the answers to your problems." And those people sometimes just end up being evil. Like the man himself, Mr. Adolf, going around saying, "Hey, young boy, you know, are you feeling lonely? You feel useless? Well, don't worry. Hey, we gotta look. See, I'm throwing a party, Jojo. It's called a Nazi party. You're welcome to join." And Jojo, being how he is like, okay. But deep down, he's just an innocent kid, just lonely, lost in the world, who again is just being manipulated by the ideals of an evil man. So
Speaking of fun fact, did you know Hitler was actually very deep in the closet?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so I made that up. But I like this, but I planned we should spread this around so that way, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
Like, you know, I always found it funny, like, how so much people, you know, like how so many people like to dehumanize Hitler. Because if you ever seen like human Hitler and all his humanities, you kind of realize he's one of the most pathetic and funniest old cows in history.
Yeah.
Because everyone always, I think that's yeah. I think from that perspective, I think it's okay to actually view Hitler as a human, rather than like, because everyone always thinks the popular thing with viewing Hitler is, oh, he's the devil. He's the most vile being ever to exist. I would say, yes, Hitler is pretty vile. Now, I wonder what would happen if you put him in a boxing ring against Udi Hussein.
Yeah.
Let's see who's more evil. I want to fucking see that happen. Who's more evil? The guy who said, let's round up and kill all the Jews? Or the guy whose father is Saddam Hussein and told him, Udi, you're too evil to lead my evil empire.
Like you know the Family Guy joke of it's like, there's Winston Churchill. I wonder what witticisms he will regale us with today. It's like,
Winston, Jacques again. I see. Yeah, well, you're a cunt. Wickedly funny. Guess history must have boiled it down to just the gems.
Like I imagine if you like I always imagine if Hitler's always been described as like such a charismatic figure. I wonder if you go back in time and just see like a lot of the charisma and just realize if it was just because he was an angsty little shit talking to a bunch of people who don't have any jobs, don't have they're stuck in a shitty economy, and their kids are starving. I wonder how many people those are the people who are just listening to him.
The man threw a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Well, because he couldn't be accepted into an art school and decided from that day forward, it's a personal vendetta against Jews. Like, that's like when you think about it, that's some fucking pathetic petty shit right there. Like, really, you're that fucking pathetic and petty that you go, oh, what's that? You wouldn't let me into your art school? Well, guess what? In the future, I'm gonna kill all of you. Like.
I also spent a lot of his time just getting high. And he often gave the war monk, his armed troops. He told the regiment to be given drugs, so that because he believed that by doing that he could. Their senses would be sharpened, and they'll be much better soldiers than.
Now it depends. Was he giving them cocaine or was he giving them weed?
He was. I think he was just giving them PCP.
Huh.
He was giving them hallucinogenics, and told them to go out there and fight.
Well, now see if he was giving them cocaine, then maybe he may have a point. If it's just hallucinogenics, then I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Well, what's that shithead thinking? Oh yeah, hey, take a hallucinogenic. That'll sharpen your wits. That'll make you the Uberman. But yeah, it's like just and it's. Also, just tie it back into the movie though, and still with Adolf. The way Taika portrays as Adolf here is it's interesting. It's one of those cases where at least in the first half of the movie you go, huh? Never thought I would say that Adolf Hitler is kind of charming. But it's only because the way Taika's portraying him, and also you have to put in context that this is an imaginary version that a little boy has thought up of Adolf Hitler. But then I do like how the more and more that JoJo's worldview of Jews shift, his imaginary Adolf starts becoming more and more unhinged until he's just exactly the same crazy, stupid guy that the real Hitler is.
It's like like his imaginary Hitler just starts off acting like springtime for Hitler. It's like hail to me.
Hail myself. Like the whole opening scene is literally just imaginary Adolf trying to teach Jojo how to properly hail himself. No, Jojo, come on, you got to put more heart into it. Come on, hail.
Oh my God, Chase.
Yes.
Hear me out. Jojo Rabbit, but it's just Transformers.
Come on,
imaginary Megatron.
Rumble, come on, Rumble. Rumble, you gotta put more emphasis. Say, hail, Megatron. Yeah, that's right. Hail, Megatron. Yes, hail, Megatron.
There you go. That's the one.
Rumble's just running out of his room, just going, hail, Megatron. Real Megatron Meal's just like on the couch, just looks at Rumble. Ugh, get a 10.
Well, I appreciate his enthusiasm. No, Chase, now the couch, plus 5. See? Everyone be like Rumble. That's what you need to be doing all the time. I'm especially disappointed in some of you for not doing that. Look at you, Shockwave. I regret nothing. I apologize for nothing.
I apologize for nothing. I will say though also, Jojo's imaginary Hitler played by Taika, the one thing that stays the same throughout the movie is he's just a fucking idiot. Because like in the beginning, because this is Jojo's viewpoint, the Adolf comes more of just kind of a charming idiot, just he's kind of a goofball, just it's like, come on Jojo, you can do it, yeah, like when Jojo throws the grenade but it just lands at his feet, just imaginary Adolf just goes, oh, I'm out of here, oh. And then also when Jojo's being wheeled into the hospital, he just imaginary Adolf just gives him like a thumbs up, just like, hey, you're good, man. And Jojo gives a bloody thumbs up to back to him, just, yeah. But then, like, at the end of the movie, when, Adolf is reduced to just being, the same crazy kook he actually is in real life, he's still a fucking idiot. He's still an idiot. So...
That's saying something.
Adolf,
if you're watching Beyond the Grave in Hell, we all know you're an idiot.
We all know you're an idiot. You probably were in the closet.
Hey, Adolf, how's it like one-balling it down there?
But like, it's actually even mentioned that because I also noticed that back to the humor though, the movie, there are some funny moments. Like there are moments where even like the evil people, you kind of gets you they actually do kind of manage to get a chuckle out of you, like when the Gestapo like reading the Jojo's book, you who Jew, like they're like, oh look at that, there's a Jew being roasted up off the fire. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, we should probably go back because and everyone's like, oh yeah, oh we're so stupid, we left the guy hanging there. Oh dang. Like I just like how to just portray it like just a bunch of group of idiots just going, oh shit, we left the stove on, damn it.
See, Stephen Merchant in that movie was just great.
Oh yeah.
It's like, he complained. He called us in because he thought he saw communists behind his friend. And I was black.
Black mode.
But like some of the evil people are shocking enough fantastic, like Captain Klenzendorf.
Sam Rockwell. What I want to. So it's interesting how this movie also goes out of the way to say that like yes, some people are technically part of the Nazi party, but that doesn't make them, well, they're still bad for, being a Nazi, but, they're not, Hitler bad. There's nuance there.
There's a great phrase that I should introduce to you, Changus. It's called the banality of evil.
Okay.
It's simply put, it was created during the Nuremberg trials, where a Nazi, what do you call it, a Nazi officer, had to describe, when he described to the judges that what his role in the entire thing was, he was essentially just an administrator. Thing. He never seen combat. He's never seen a lot of the, he's never seen the camps. He's never seen. But he was the one who was doing a lot of the paperwork, and he was the one who was doing a lot of the administrative work. So he wasn't the one. He wasn't like the ground troops who were so far away from the homeland. There would be no way other than if they had a friend who was higher up to know what was happening in Poland or Poland or France. All right. Well, no, not France. France is a bad thing. Just like the things the Sudetenlands. Places they annexed first. So they wouldn't know of the horrible things that are happening there, but he did. He knew. They were just bringing trainloads of the Jewish, the crippled, gays, and the old to camps and killing them. He knew of this. He didn't do anything about it because there's because the way he described it was, if he did speak up, what the Nazis would have done was, first they would have went to his house, they would have shot his child and his wife, and then very soon after they would take him, they would cut off his fingers, they would cut off his tongue, and then they would hang him. He knew that was a possibility, and the reason he didn't speak up sooner was because he knew that resistance was just going to result in death. So he let everything happen. And although you could say he was a coward for doing so, you could have agreed with him. The one thing still becomes plainly certain is that if you don't speak up about it, it's still an act of evil. So it is referred to as the banality of evil. A lot of officers been engaged in a lot of what is happening there. Karzeldorf. He knew what was happening there. He was kind of fearful because, of course, he was gay.
Yeah.
But I imagine it's he was an old guard from before Nazi Germany. He was an officer. Over time, he just gotten more drunk, just disgraced. They demoted him. Which was probably okay for him because he was gay, and he didn't, and he got to be close to his lover. So it's he didn't do any of it. You may say by the very nature of just him being part of the party is evil, but he never really engaged in any of the evil acts outside of just being a general.
In a weird way, Chang, you know how I could describe this? In a funny way, comedy thundercracker.
Huh.
He's kind of our thundercracker just watches TV, and yet he's technically a bad guy.
Hmm. That's true. But yeah, Klesendorf, he's... So like, yeah, you could argue he is evil, but the movie also goes out of the way to show that he's not necessarily a bad person. In fact, so I guess I'm not gonna let's tear the bed. So one of the big twists in this movie is that you know, Jojo's mother is part of the anti-Nazi, you know, movement in Germany, and they find out about it, and they hang her.
And such a fucking hauntingly beautiful scene.
I know. And like and the thing is like I remember what you told me, Nick, like it was like you said, you know, Klesendorf probably came to Jojo's house. It was to tell him, you know, to make sure, you know, the Gestapo didn't get him yet. Cause it's throughout the movie it showed that, you know, Klesendorf has some kind of history or relationship with Jojo's mother Rosie, or like maybe they were friends or something. They seem, because they were pretty close, and so like you know, like it seemed like in hindsight like he was doing his best to make sure Jojo, you know, wasn't caught by the Gestapo, just, you know, and you know, a fucking kid being like killed or sent to prison camp or whatever, all because, oh, his mom was the one hiding a Jew in the house all along. And like Klesendorf himself, when he was like, you know, testing Elsa, you know, like, because Elsa, in order to not get caught by the Gestapo, she was pretending to be Jojo's sister, and so Inga. So when Klesendorf was testing, you know, Elsa, you know, like okay, if you're really Inga, what's your birthday? How old were you when you took this photo on this, you know, on this picture here? You know, questions like that, and then you passed. Good job. Nice to meet you, Inga. And then it's revealed. Hold, she was. She was May 1st. I said May 5th. And it's like
May 7th.
May 7th.
7th. I said May 1st.
Yeah, and so that's when it revealed. Oh, Klesendorf knew, but he was helping Elsa. So
I knew I liked Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell. Also, plus is I also love how he's just pretty open about being gay with Freddy.
Yeah.
It's like Freddy, I told you to bring in German shepherds. They're dogs, not actual German shepherds. It's like, get him out of here. Oh, Faker, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. It's okay. It's okay.
You're doing great.
You could tell they were gonna kiss unless if Jojo wasn't there. So like that's what I mean. Like like imagine that, like one of your favorite characters, who possibly, you know, if you could argue is, you know, just evil, is a fucking gay Nazi officer played by Sam Rockwell. What the hell?
I also fucking love the grenade scene. Both of them. The one at the beginning. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Also love how also love how Klesendorf, whenever Jojo kept asking him about Jews, he always tried his best to avoid the subject. It's like, why do you want to know so much about them, Jojo? You got such a wonderful imagination, kid.
It's just that subtleness.
Yeah. Or like how it's like I'm writing or how it's like I'm writing a book about Jews, like for example the evil. Oh really? Where'd you get that information from? Research. Research. Oh what I love that imagination of yours, Jojo. That's great, kid. And then also Klesendorf's final act of goodwill with Jojo is so the execution. I initially thought that was like American soldiers. First time watching it, I was like,
Russian.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking stupid. I was getting to that. I was like, I initially thought. I was like, I don't remember American soldiers doing that, but then I realized, oh wait, they're Russian. Oh, never mind. That makes perfect sense now.
Yeah, the Soviets essentially because of what happened during like Stalingrad and during a lot of those campaigns, they've had such an aggression towards Germany as a whole that soldiers in general would have just been soldiers in general, whenever they just see a Nazi soldier, Nazi soldiers, whether they be a foot soldier, an officer, whatever, they execute them right on the spot. They have a no nonsense, they hold a no prisoner approach to any.
Yeah. So, but in that moment though, Klesendorf, he his final act of goodness, he makes sure that Jojo is not killed by the Soviets. Imagine that. Imagine this, because that's scary. The Soviets' hatred for Germans are so much that they're just willing to kill a kid, all because you look German, you look like a Nazi kid, kill him. So
remember Cengiz, commies hate fascists. They don't care who the fascists are, they just hate them.
They're both terrible, really.
Yeah, that's why they're both terrible.
All I can think, oh man, one of my favorite is lines from the Cinderella parody in Family Guy. Yeah, they're all kind of bitches.
I mean, fascism is just evil taken to the extreme on the right side of the whole political spectrum, and then communism is just the exact opposite, but on the opposite side. One's extreme to the right, one's extreme to the left. So it's like Klesendorf, he shows to go, yeah, he's a Nazi, but he still has some kindness in him, at least towards Jojo, where he's willing to make sure Jojo doesn't die from Soviet hands. So, anyway, guy, we're talking about Jojo Rabbit. We're talking about how one of the best characters in the movie is a gay Nazi officer. So, the Hitler comedy, you could say that it's Jojo Rabbit is surprisingly, I would say it's less of a comedy. It's technically a comedy drama, but I would say it leans a lot more into the drama than the comedy.
Yeah.
But I will say though, another great moment was Klesendorf is the final stance against the Ally forces, where he's in his custom uniform. He showed Jojo.
Which, fun fact, is has a lot of pink triangles on it. Pink triangles were how the Nazis identified homosexuals.
They knew that even if he died in that battle, at least he could have been free in that one moment.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die out of the closet.
I'm gonna die flaming.
You know what? I bet you anything, Klesendorf and Freddy, the night before, the Ally raid against the town, they probably had the best sex of their life.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. They deserve it. But like, I guess I guess Rebel Wilson's character was okay. I guess she's there.
I'll give props to her because she wasn't a constant fat joke.
I know.
Anytime Rebel Wilson doesn't play a fat joke, I gotta give props. Mostly because it's horrible to see someone like be typecast for that.
I know. Plus again, she lost a lot of weight.
She did. So like seeing like, so it's like this at least gives me some proof that says, yeah, I think she'll be fine. She won't. Yeah. She could be seen as someone who's funny. Chance the fucking second grenade scene. Look at American Soldier.
with the clone. Just all right. That's it. Now go hug a soldier.
Now go hug a soldier. Here you go. You're the Panzer's friend.
Oh, Jojo, what are you doing without a uniform? Here, put this on. It just picks up the big machine gun. Now, come on, Jojo. We have to kill every last one of them. Die, you demon dogs! Also, Yorkie in general, he's just God bless him. He's adorable.
My man, Yorkie.
Yorkie, you're a soldier now. Yeah. Is that
my favorite joke will always be when he accidentally drops the fucking
just Jojo just drops a rocket and just blows up a building nearby. Uh-oh.
I love that. That's the only time. Like, it's not even like mentioned again. Like, or doesn't even get like punished for it.
Yorkie, you're alive. Yeah. Yeah, Jojo. Guess I just can't die. No, I'm telling you, Jojo. Right now, it's a very bad time to be a Nazi.
He's very like. He's very he knows a lot more than Jojo does, and he's very happy about that.
Love his reaction too, like, Yorkie, I caught a Jew. Oh, congrats, Jojo. That's his only reaction. He's just congratulating him, like, hey, you did it, good job, buddy.
I love how it goes. I've fallen in love with a Jewish girl. Oh, cool. That's neat. Nice. You finally got a girl.
At the end, like after the Allies won, like, well, guess now your girlfriend can be free. Bye, Jojo. Oh, but actually, also the ending though.
Yeah.
Cause. And you understand why Jojo did what he did. Like, in Jojo's mind, at that point, his entire world has just been fucking obliterated. And he has no one left except this girl in his house. And he thinks if he tells her, hey, the Allies won, she's gonna leave him all alone again. And so he initially lies to her just so that way, he doesn't have to be alone. but then the thing is, Jojo, he's not a bad kid. So he does realize, what I did there, that wasn't very cool. That wasn't really cool at all. So he actually does like eventually, in his own way, show Elsa, hey, the Allies won, you're free. And and then
First she slaps him for lying, and like he even goes, "Yeah, I deserve that."
Yeah. But then man, Nick, if I had nickel for every time I kind of got emotional whenever something ends with David Bowie's Heroes plays. I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's interesting that it happened twice.
What was the first one again?
Regular show.
That's right. I keep forgetting. But now I remember.
Yeah.
Good show. Jolly good show.
Jolly good show. Oh yeah. So fun. I learned this. So fun thing. So a lot of the music in the movie is in German because, well, obviously, it's Nazi Germany. And so the thing is, though, they actually take a bunch of songs, not even from that time, just contemporary music, but they make it in German. And so what's interesting is you remember the opening title sequence, how while Jojo's running around in the happiness, they cut in bits of footage, of archive footage of the actual Hitler Youth, fanboying over Hitler himself. So what's interesting was that the song playing in the opening, that was actually a Beatles song, I Want to Hold Your Hand, but it was the German version. That's because when Taika Waititi was doing research for the movie, watching documentaries on the Hitler Youth, he said that he noticed that the way that the kids reacted to Hitler and Nazi officers and stuff was a similar way how girls reacted to a Beatles concert or like Elvis or something like that. Like they go crazy. Like, oh my gosh, it's Adolf! Ah! So he literally just, the whole opening is just literally a Beatles concert, but it's a Hitler Youth meeting. So it's interesting. Also, I did not notice until recently that the music, our man Michael.
Yeah.
Our man Michael Giacano. Man, that man never misses with his music.
No, he doesn't. I was gonna mention something too. I think it had to do with shit. Off topic. I saw Guardians again.
Oh,
with
nice.
Cal. Changus, you were right. Star-Lord gave his Zoom to Rocket.
Ah. Okay.
And again, that's much more narratively fulfilling.
Mm-hmm.
But back to this. I think it had to do with something involving the opening.
Ah. I just want to say though, real quick though, like a slight tangent. Michael Giacano.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Oh,
when you said
Okay. Are we good now?
Looks like it.
Okay. Okay. I think we're good now. Welcome back. I am back, Chelsea. All right. I think we're back. I did just get a notification that OBS there is an update available for OBS. So probably after stream I'll update OBS and then hopefully maybe the problem should be resolved. I hope. But so yeah, but so I'll update OBS afterwards, and then you know, where was I? Well, what was I gonna say before we accidentally cut off?
Michael.
Oh yeah, I was gonna just say Michael Giacchino. I don't think any of his music's ever, you know, been bad. Like well, obviously, you know, there's the Batman, but also like was it even like his music for like the Jurassic World movies, which those are technically still using like the same musical cues as the original Jurassic Park theme, but I do kind of like how, for what it is trying to do, Michael does put like a spin on it to make it, you know, somewhat different. Because, you know, it's not Jurassic Park, it's Jurassic World. Don't watch those movies, though. They're not good.
They're not.
But yeah, so like just in general, like Michael's pretty cool.
He was told, by Taika, that he wanted the score for the film to be similar in just like similar structurally, just like how he wrote Up.
Oh.
He wanted a lot of those like just those moments of you know what was it? Just the moments of like love and loss. Like how.
Okay. That's pretty cool. But overall though, Jojo Rabbit is just, it's a fantastic movie. It's got so much heart behind it. It's so charming. And again, even though some of these characters are actual, you know, the characters themselves, not the actors, the characters themselves, they are Nazis. And we're not, and I want to make it, I feel like it's stupid to fucking say this, but I don't know. It's the internet. People always mistake what you say nowadays. So I feel like I should preface this anyways. Just because we like some of these characters doesn't mean we're saying, oh wow, Nazis were pretty cool. No, fuck them. The Nazis in party in general, no, they suck.
I can probably find like a communist in fiction that I really like, and I like communists.
So, just because I say, hey, you know, Sam Rockwell plays a funny character, and he's a gay Nazi, doesn't mean I'm saying, yeah, Nazis are cool. Like, no. I'm not Eric Cartman. That's something Cartman would probably say. He probably would fucking say something like that. Hey, Kyle, guess what? Nazis are cool. Cartman, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Gosh, I actually kind of want to see an episode where it's revealed that Cartman's favorite movie is Jojo Rabbit. But the only reason why is because he completely misses the entire point of that movie. That'd be fucking awesome.
I would watch that episode. But you keep hiccuping on your end, Anime Guy? Hold on. Give me a second.
You look fine on my end.
OBS looks good on my end. Hold on, let me see on Twitch itself on my end. Let me see Twitch itself. I think we look good. It's probably your end. Yeah, it's probably just only on your end then, anime guy. Maybe like, you know, shaky connection to the internet. You think the KGB found us? Well, we're not in Russia, anime guy. And if I guess to be more on topic, if you want to say a secret police arrested, you might as well say the SS or the Gestapo.
I think he's onto something. Perhaps the KGB did come back to take us over because we spoke bad about the Soviets.
Huh. Your Wi-Fi is fine, anime guy. Maybe it's just Twitch itself. Try refreshing the page, anime guy, on your end. Try refreshing it. Unless if you're using the app, then I guess I don't know. I guess the only thing I don't know how to work the app as well. I guess maybe just close the app, come back, boot it back up, and come back. See if that does anything. I rarely use the Twitch app, so yeah. But overall, like, just Jojo Rabbit. It's a good movie. I love it. It's very charming. It has its funny moments. Sam Rockwell's one of them. And I guess the only thing I can say is, again, what happened, Taika? How did you go from this to Thor: Love and Thunder? How'd that happen, Taika? Because again, I liked Ragnarok. I know that's like an unpopular opinion, but I personally liked Thor Ragnarok. I even enjoyed it. I'll watch Thor Ragnarok again. And I'll probably enjoy it again. Love and Thunder. God, that movie's trash. That's just... Oh, that's awful. How do you go from Jojo Rabbit to fucking mid, Taika? I have a feeling there must have been some, like, behind the scenes stuff going on when it comes to Love and Thunder. Probably Disney being greedy again. I'm gonna chalk it up to that. It's probably Disney being greedy again.
Well, remember Cheng he is a kiss ass. Remember when he said, oh, I think a lot of director cuts, they're completely shit. Cause the director was like, it's like, I just chalk it up. He's a kiss ass.
Ah, that's true.
Like he doesn't question like his authority at all, and he'll gladly do things, because he may have talent, but you can clearly tell he is someone who does things in service of his career. He's never gonna speak out against something if it doesn't affect him.
Okay. I can still say though that I think he's a fine director.
Yeah, like I would never disagree with you there.
Yeah, he's a fine director. I guess just though as a person, he needs to grow a fucking backbone. Anyways, long story short, go watch Jojo Thunder. I said my opinions on Taika Waititi and Thor and all that, but Jojo Rabbit, still worth watching. Go watch it. That's it. That's a review. Just go watch Jojo Rabbit. Please, go watch it! I'm begging you to go watch Jojo Rabbit. It's great. Alright. Ultraman, Decker. No, stand. Stand, Decker. Because it's normal. OBS has to... No, Chelsea, it's, everything's fine now on my end, at least for now. So it's probably Anime Guy's end, because Nick himself said that on his end everything seems okay. So it's just probably Twitch on Anime Guy's end. So alright, anyways, wait. Well, Chelsea, I don't know if that's why it crashed in the first place. All I know is that OBS has an update available, so I'm gonna see if that does anything. Nothing's definitive yet, Chelsea. Nothing's definitive. Alright, so with that said, then we can move on now. We're one step closer to Swamp Thing. One step closer, but we got one more movie to talk about. And it's our boy, Joaquin Phoenix, not. Not?
I'm here. I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna say more. Like,
No, I just said it's a movie with Joaquin Phoenix.
that is true. So Beau's Afraid. I talked much earlier in the year about director Ari Aster's previous film, Midsummer, on how I upon second viewing, I thought to myself, this is much better than I gave it credit for. And so I became, I became interested in watching his newest film, this, which I'm talking to you right now, Beau's Afraid, starring Joaquin Phoenix. I'm told his name was. So Beau's Afraid. I became interested in talking about this film, this movie, not only because it's a very unique movie. I'm going to talk about it as I talk about it more and more. It's a film that I feel like if it wasn't for A24, I imagine this would never have been made.
Always give props to our boys at A24.
That is true.
Of course, they've made a ton of films that, you can argue under a normal studio system, they would have never been made.
They also got to take home Best Picture.
Fucking A24 sweep the Oscars, man.
Yeah.
Not only would Everything Everywhere All at Once, but also The Whale.
Yeah.
So what do you call? I became interested in talking about Beau's Afraid, because though it is, critically it's been praised, it's a box office bomb, actually.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
And I became interested, not only because Ari Aster previously held the record for the highest grossing A24 film with Hereditary, but also just for the fact that Beau's Afraid is considered the highest budgeted A24 film.
Really?
Yes, with the which you can really tell that, because there's a lot of things in the film where I feel like they had to make a ton of sets, like just a ton of really good sets. Like there are several times where they do use computer effects, but it's the really good type of computer effects, not the crappy kind that the Transformers films use, the Bayformers films. Let me say that again. The Bayformers films uses. Where they feel like they're slapped onto the screen while Kelsey Grammer just talks to the thin air. So I became interested in talking about it because I always had the impression that it's fun to talk about something that bombed in the box office because like something that succeed, kind of why it succeeded. Like whether it's good or not, you knew why it succeeded because it kind of just hit that like all pleasing niche that that people I guess go to a movie theater for. Like I mean, do people still like explosions?
Maybe.
I guess I don't know. Like I've been in Iraq for far too long. I don't know what people like anymore. What do you call it? So I'm always interested to talk about like something that is just a box office bomb. Because whether or not it is good or bad, there's something always unique about them that never really captured the public's attention. Because they were not made with this with the market, like the what was it? The test market. The test audience mindset in mind. Films like these are just kind of made because like the director, the writer, everyone on board just thought to themselves, hey, we could probably get some money. Let's put it together. Let's just create something interesting. And so eventually like all good movies, sometimes they just don't make back its budget. And unfortunately, this is one of them, which I won't bullshit you. But I won't bullshit you just really trying to act like, oh, why did no one went out to go see this movie? I'm like, well, I can tell you why no one went out and go see this movie. This movie's fucking weird. This movie feels like it was created by a crazy man. Is the best way. The two words I can describe this movie without really giving a lot away about like its plots or a plot or anything like that is this movie runs on Adult Swim energy.
Not you son of a bitch. As soon as I'm done with my final, I'm gonna see that movie.
It's very surreal. It's what do you call it? It is much like Jojo Rabbit. It is drama, but there is there multiple times throughout the movie. There's just points where it's like, yeah, this was also made to be a comedy, and not only that, it's also a horror film.
It's a horror too.
He decided, Ari Aster just woke up like one morning. He just decided to himself, like, no, I'm just gonna stick things into a blender. I'm just gonna see how
this goes. Fuck it. And
he created something that, no matter how far out there it goes, it is inventive. So Bo is Afraid is the story. Is the story of one man, a man called Wasserman, who is a very mild mannered man. He's very kind. He's very soft spoken. He kind of keeps to himself. There is one problem though. Bo is a man very much scared of his own shadow. He lives in constant fear of nearly everything. Because he's afraid that something's going, he's afraid he's gonna die by something. He doesn't know what, but he's probably going to die by something, and he'd be powerless to do anything about it. Because essentially his mother told him that his when on their wedding night, when he and his father were conceiving him, his father died mid-orgasm from a heart murmur.
The sex was too good. He died. His heart gave out.
And so he just from that early age, Bo not only has a fear of just everything, he also has just a fear of sex. He's afraid that because his mother just told him, you're the men in your family, ever since your father, they've all had a hereditary heart murmur that would strike up whenever
they had sex.
And so he's afraid if he ever has sex, he's gonna die.
Wow.
And so on the anniversary of both his parents' marriage and his father's death, Bo is planning on going to his mother's so that he can go see her out of the year and just catch up. Bo, the best way to describe the world that Bo lives in, it is like Idiocracy if it was set in Neo Detroit from RoboCop, and if it was directed by a Zucker brother.
Is there a Costco nearby when someone to greet you? Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I love you. It might as well be. I don't know. It could be.
Does Brondo run everything in the world?
Brondo.
There's Mutilator.
But funny you mention that. There is a company that pretty much runs the entire world. It's owned by Bo's mother.
Bo's mom runs Brondo?
Bo's mother pretty much runs everything in the world, from food to toothbrushes. It's so it's
I'm reminded of one of my favorite jokes of the Lego movie. Octans behind this, but they make cool stuff. They make coffee. They make awesome music. They make TVs. They make voting machines. Wait a minute.
Wait, Nick, have you seen Idiocracy?
I have not.
Oh, that has to change. You're in for a treat, man. I love Idiocracy.
I can't wait.
Like Bo, he goes to he goes to his his therapist office. He goes to his therapist's office. His therapist just keeps telling him, "Hey, Bo, you have to talk to me, man. You gotta talk to me. Are you scared of going back to your mother's?" And it's like, Bo just keeps avoiding the question because, you get the feeling that he loves his mother, but like, there's a sense of like, he feels bad things at times. About her, and it's like the therapist he basically just goes, don't worry, Bo, we always had thoughts in our heads that we don't actually mean, but just come up time and time again because we're human. We have thoughts like that. So
his therapist thinks Bo has an Oedipus complex.
Well, no, he thinks Bo doesn't like his mother and might want to do something not good to her. But he just tells Bo, Bo, don't worry, like we have thoughts like that, but we don't enact them. It's just part of being human. Yeah, and so he gives Bo like new medicine. So he's like, here you go. Here you go. Before he hands it off to Bo, like he has like an iron grip on the paper. He tells Bo, it's like always with water. If you have if you get incredibly hot and if you're shaking, that is serious, you must call me. It's like, and so when after Bo gets out of his
therapy,
his therapist's office, he's going back home, and that's when you show you realize how strange his world is, because it's just like there's a guy standing on the sidewalk holding an AK-47. There's a kid just playing with his little RC boat toy in a pond, and his mother just gets incredibly angry at him. Bo finds someplace, Bo just he finds like a little antique stand that he goes buys a little figurine for his mother to give to her, and then right beside him there's just a bunch of people just have their iPhones out, just staring up to a building. He just asks them, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" It's like one of the guys are just like, "Oh, like the guy up there, he's gonna jump. We're goading him to do it." And then right when the scene cuts, you see the body right on the floor. It hasn't been picked up. That's the type of comedy that this movie has. It's wonderful.
I might be late for Tuesday's stream. Because I gotta fucking watch this after my final.
Oh yes.
he like so like Bo gets Bo goes home where his entire even his entire city, even his entire neighborhood block is just dirty, even dirtier than like the streets he's walked. Like there's a guy outside of a bodega that just keeps dancing. There's a soup van just giving soup out to the just giving soup out to like the the homeless and to everyone. And it's like, oh, you seem like a minestrone guy. And it's like they give him like minestrone soup to this guy who's just like head to toe tattooed up, and then he drops it. He's just like, oh shit, it's hot. And then you learn that every day when he gets to his apartment, he may potentially be assaulted by someone. So he has to run straight into his building, which shares space with a bordello.
Okay.
So he tries to get some sleep. He tries to get some sleep. One of his neighbors keeps sliding notes under his door, telling him to turn down his music. He doesn't have music on. So and that happens after a while. It's like, and so the neighbor just decides to turn up their own music to drown out apparently his. Poor guy is just trying to get some sleep so that he can go catch a flight in the morning. And so like the neighbor plays music until morning, and so, which causes Bo to sleep through his alarm. And so he's got to be on his flight in an hour. And so like he just hauls ass into his bathroom, just like brushing his teeth, like thankfully he's already got his things packed, so all he's just got to do is go out. All he's just got to do is like grab his bags and head out the door. He's about to do that until he realizes, oh man, I forgot my floss. So his door wide open, his key is in the lock, his bags are outside. He goes to get his floss, and when he comes back, his keys and his bags are gone. He thinks that the garbage man might have thrown him out. He's like, oh, like he asks him, oh, what's going on? What did you do? It's like the garbage man tells him, you're gonna get what you deserve. I'm like, what do you mean by that?
You're gonna get what you.
So Bo has to call his mom. He has to tell her like, it's like, mom, I can't catch my flight. My keys have been stolen. My bags have been stolen. And so essentially, like, even though his mother, upon like first talking to him, seems very warm and seems like a very like loving person to Bo,
she's not.
A very important thing you must learn about this movie is that everyone is gaslighting Bo. Even his own mother.
Okay. Gaslight. Okay. So like just does everyone just hate Bo?
I believe this movie is maybe subconsciously it's maybe a movie about like mental illness that Bo like the reason the way he is what he is because he has like maybe schizophrenia, because there are times in this movie where he has hallucinations. And it's like, does he have hallucinations? Like, does things happen in this movie because they actually happen, or because Bo perceives them happening? And so the entire movie is just kind of a question of, is Bo's entire life just a lie?
Is Bo gaslighting himself?
It's like because things happen throughout the entire movie that other characters would just say to Bo, no, that didn't happen.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. It's like, that didn't happen. So like Bo's mother is just telling him, oh, it's okay, sweetie. I know that I know it's like it's so hard to try to come out and see me. Like, you get the sense like she's just acting like a bitch to him.
Everyone just hates Bo.
So, like he just had like that sad conversation with his mother. He tries to go take his medications until he realizes, oh, like there's no, like, none of the water in my apartment's working because because no one in his building told him that the water would be off. So he has to take his medication. He has to take his medication. He has to take it with water because it specifically says take with water. And
or like he'll die.
He goes online. I want to like, hopefully maybe like when I see this on like streaming or something, I want to freeze it, because I think maybe like in the search results, it's one of the side effects for not taking the drug without water. But Bo looks at like the second to top result and just said, in memory of this father who took the same drug. He's like, he becomes so paranoid that he's just gonna die if he doesn't get water into him. So he doesn't have his keys. He doesn't have his keys, so he's forced to just, like, all the water's out, so he's forced to he has to go across the street to the bodega to go get some water. He has no way to getting back into his apartment. So he has to block, he has to prop the door open with a phone book. And so all hell is breaking loose outside, because that's just the reality he lives in. And so he lights himself up to try to run outside so that he can go get some water. One of the things I love about this movie, just specifically just like the soundtrack, is there are certain moments where the movie the movie just has like the horror score, and it's never when something like horror is happening. it's just a moment where Bo is afraid that something's about to happen, and so like. And so it's like it's just ramping up and it's ramping up when all he needs to do is just like prop the door open and just go outside. But it's like he's afraid to just go outside, so he's gonna run across the street and go get water. And while he go gets his water, he goes to try to get his water, and like he goes to try to pay for it. His credit card declined. And so he gets frustrated, but then he gets really scared because then the neighborhood realizes that the door to his apartment building is wide open, and they all start going in. And so he's like the clerk just keeps telling him, "Oh, you need to give me like you need to give me like $1.73 for the water that you just drank." So like Bo just spend most of his cash on like some of his cash just on like getting a gift for his mother. So he's like he's barely got enough to pay for a bottle of water. He's constantly trying to get some change because there's everyone and their mother in the entire neighborhood is just going into his building right now. He's gotta be out there. And then the clerks just say like, "Oh, I'm gonna call the cops." It's like and so he gets locked out. They ransack his entire apartment to the point that he has to sleep outside on a scaffold.
Oh my gosh.
The funny is like he wakes up, someone's just doing repairs right above him. It's like he wakes up with like sawdust right on his shoulder. And so he finally can go back into his apartment because they broke the glass in front of the door. He goes up there, he just sees like the damage they've done, just ransacked his home. Like he sees like the tatted up guy who chased him in his building last night just dead right in front of it because there's a spider that is loose in his apartment building, the brown recluse that's extremely poisonous. And so obviously he got bit from it, and so it's like he died trying to call 911 with Bo's cell phone. And so Bo just goes into his apartment. He's like, I'm just done with this. I'm done with this. I'm gonna just go order a ticket for this afternoon to go see my mom, and then like this whole thing would be over. And then he had to learn again. Oh wait, my card is and this is my favorite. I think this is my favorite thing ever. Is just like Bo tries to use his computer, which is on the floor and has a boot right through it, but it still works.
All right, still works.
The computer still works with the boot right through the screen. So he's he's trying to put his information to order another ticket, and then he learns like, oh no, his credit card is actually declined, like, and so he feels like he's just done with the world. He tries to draw a bath for himself, and then he calls his mom again. He has to tell his mom, oh, my card keeps declining, and I don't know if I can see you, but the person behind the phone isn't his mom.
Oh.
It's some guy. It's some guy who picks up the phone. He tells Bo, it's like, oh, who is this? So, and then Bo's like, who is this? It's like, he tells him, well, you see, like, I'm a UPS driver. I just came in, I came in because the dogs keep barking and there's this terrible smell. They're just like the delivery driver is just like, who am I talking to? Like, Bo's just like, where's my mom? Well, there's a body here. And he's like, can you describe your mother to me? He's like, she's got like brown eyes, she's got like brown hair. And then the driver tells him, can you tell me what she looks like physically? Because essentially this poor UPS driver who's played by Bill Hader, and you only get to see his face like slightly because he's talking. He talks to Bo primarily through the phone, and then eventually when Bo gets to see like a news report about what happened, you slightly get to see Bill Hader's face. I think it's a wonderful cameo. I love it. It's like the UPS driver. He's tearing up. He's really breaking down because he has to tell his Bo. He has to tell possibly this mother's son that something bad happened to him, and then he straight out has to just tell Bo, he doesn't have the courage. He tells Bo, oh, you probably dialed the wrong number. Try to call back again to your mom. He realizes no, I didn't call the wrong number. I called exactly what's in my contacts. He calls the number again, and then the UPS driver just has enough, and he breaks down. He tells Bo, your mother is here, though she doesn't have a head.
Oh! She got fucking beheaded.
It's like she doesn't have a head, or the way he described it is like, I think she did, but it's like it's everywhere.
Oh, her head got fucking smashed in.
Because like he had to tell him the chandelier fell, and so
her head got fucking smashed in by a chandelier.
And so, yes, and
I need to watch this movie.
And this is a movie that this is not a movie where you're gonna get a fantastic Joaquin Phoenix performance, because that moment when he's being told that his mother just died. It is one of the great scenes with him, because you just see a man who's completely in denial until he's told that, like, no, it did happen, and then he becomes frozen. And I'm like, this is great. Like, this movie, just another great performance from Joaquin Phoenix. So essentially, the rest of the film is Bo having to go to his mom's house because he has to, because obviously he is Jewish. So before they bury her, he has to, like they have to bury her at any cost, because that's the Jewish tradition. But her wishes is that he be there when she died, and so
oh my gosh,
he has to go home, which is not an easy, not an easy journey.
Uh-huh.
Best way, like, I want to mention this now. Best way Ari Aster sort of described this film is that this film is like Jewish Lord of the Rings. If the entire movie was just a man trying to go to his mom's house. And it's also like if you give a teenager Zoloft and told him to try to go get your groceries. So like.
Wait. How far into the movie does all this take place in?
The first act.
The first act.
The first act. So. Bo tries to calm himself down. He gets chased out of his bathroom completely naked. When he's about to have a breakdown, he goes out into his street, scared out of his wits. He gets run over. And he gets run over by a food truck, and then he wakes up in a bed in the bedroom of a teenage girl. He was brought there by a seemingly friendly couple. I also have to mention this film's got a great supporting cast. Like the couple, the husband is Roger. He's played by Nathan Lane, and it's like Nathan Lane's great. Peter, we gotta go. My mother. We gotta go eat lunch with my mother. Oh, so we're doing that.
Okay.
Nick would know Nick would know. It's like Nathan Lane. He's Roger. He's a surgeon. They help.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. He and his wife, nurse Bo, after he got stabbed near the kidney and on his hand. Long story. They tell him, you got run over. You're just fine. You just need time to heal. He tells him about the bracelet, the anklet.
Uh-huh.
That he has. He's like, oh no, don't worry. That's my little health monitor. He's got a home arrest. He's got a home arrest anklet.
That's his health monitor.
And so he's on, he's having, Bo realizes this is sort of a seemingly normal family, though not really, because they are still grieving over the death of his son, who was killed serving in Carabas. He was KIA. He was part of the service.
Uh-huh.
So they have just like a whole shrine to him in his ashes right there near where the living room is, and they pray to it before they eat. And like their daughter, her name is Tori.
Uh-huh.
No. I think her name. Yeah, her name is Tony. She's becoming rebellious and like angry because essentially what they are doing is they invite, like they not only nursed Bo, but they're also trying to treat him like an adoptive son.
Huh.
And so she believes like, they're going to like, they just grabbed this person so that they wouldn't have to care about me. She's being like an angsty little shit, and the funny thing is like these people are not all right because every moment they seem to be ingesting pills, and Tony like she runs out of the house. She's like, I'm going to I'm going to school. It's like her mother just says it's a Saturday, and then she grabs 2 bottles of pills while she goes out the door, and like her response from her father is only, "Don't mix those." And then he calls her an asshole. They also have Jeeves, a comrade of their sons who fought aside him. He has PTSD. So he's incredibly unhinged. Though don't worry, that means he just likes you. So
okay.
So Bo's like, he gets a call from his mother's lawyer. His mother's lawyer is just yelling at him. It's like, you need to be here. We need to lay the body to rest. But she asks for you to be, she asks for you to be there when she died. And so, like, again, like, everyone's just gaslighting Bo. And so he keeps telling them, I need to leave. Like, I need to leave. They're like, okay, yeah, sure, we can send you on your way. We can drive you all the way to the city of Wasserton. So
what?
So not only does Bo's mother own a all-encompassing conglomerate business, she also like lives in a town by their last name. So she literally lives in a community that was probably built by her. So she has to go back. They have to go back to see his mother. But then, like, they keep making excuses, or excuses keep happening to which they're like, oh, we'll do it tomorrow. It's like, and so like things keep happening. Tony keeps acting like a shit to him. Eventually, a terrible incident happens, and so he has to run away. They become incredibly angry at him. He gets lost in the forest. He meets theater actors who are honestly the least threatening people to him in his entire movie. Just a traveling band of actors. What happens there is a wonderful scene. He leaves there to go back to his home, and I'm just gonna leave it there because anywhere there, I want you both to experience on yourself, because it's the third act is not only the third act is a bit of where the drama comes to like settle, but it's also really good drama. You get I will say there is a sex scene, and it's really funny.
It's funny
because Bo just keeps getting scared because he might die. but no, like this film is like it's incredibly well made. It you know, like his regular cinematographer came back for it. It's like it has that distinctive way where it's shot like it's shot like it's shot it has long shots to it. It's very well shot.
All right. Oh, come on. I have to go to Burbank to watch this movie. I don't wanna. Matt, you still there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I am sad that this is a flop, but I can understand why it is a flop. Because my one question when I got out of the movie was, this was insane. I loved it. But then I thought to myself, this movie's 3 hours long.
Oh my gosh.
It is like, it is very long, but trust me, Changus, like, every second does not feel wasted. There's an entire moment that happens that is not necessarily important to the plot, but it's one of my favorite moments, and it's just like, it's really beautiful. And so this movie is like essentially just 3 hours, and also it's, oh my god, essentially I just thought to myself, who is this made for? Who's willing to go out, go spend, go get dressed up, spend money, to watch a movie that's a comedy? It's not very pleasant. Like, at times, like, this film kind of just feels like a spoof. Like, I love how it feels like a spoof of something. Like, it has that type of humor where something will happen that doesn't make sense in reality. But it's like, it gets really funny because it happens and no one questions it.
All right.
And also just because, like, this film, this film is awkward. It has that Ari Aster awkwardness, because like essentially, from Hereditary, where it feels like a movie that just makes you feel awkward, makes you feel like kind of dirty. This is also the same type of movie, even though it does, but it's the good type of thing where it's like it gnaws at you. It feels kind of like even the way like this movie begins, where it's just a black screen. Like you get like 3 minutes of a black screen, and just kind of muffled, but like silent. You keep hearing something screaming. And then, like, you keep seeing a light, but then it keeps getting darkened out, and then you keep seeing a light, and then it just keeps going to black. And then it doesn't take long until you realize, oh wait, this is the main character being birthed. It's a really uncomfortable scene that's really well made.
Okay.
And there are moments where that happens throughout the entire movie, and that's where like some of the horror comes in, because again, you know, being an A24 film, the movie is not very like mainstream horror where like, you know, like I always like to pick on the Paranormal Activity movies, but why not? They deserve it. There's never, ooh, are you scared? Did I scare you? Like, if I scared you, don't worry. You know, like, yeah, don't worry. I'll give you 5 minutes to rest up, and then I'll scare you again. Like, there's none of that. There's none of like jumping at the screen. No loud noises. The only loud noises like the what do you call it? The soundtrack goes very loud, but I think that's all. I think that's supposed to be intentional, because it seems like everything that Bo gets afraid of seems small to us. But to Bo, it seems really big because he's just a paranoid. You know, he's just paranoid towards everything. So, like, that's where like the horror comes in. And like it's not like, again, it's not as scary as a film. Just like with Midsommar, I wouldn't consider it as scary as a film as like Hereditary. But I like how it uses its horror. It doesn't need to, it doesn't need to try to set up moments as much as like Ari Aster just feels like I want to make the audience feel like disturbed. I want to make them feel like just unnerved every time you watch them. Oh, you watch it, and that's the horror. Or like you feel wrong for some reason. You can't explain it. It's like but again, like, it's sad to think like it's a box office bomb, because this when the movie first came out, it was it was only showing in IMAX for like its first 2 weekends, and then eventually it came to a point where the place I work at, we stopped showing it in IMAX so that we can show Super Mario and John Wick again. Because I imagine just like it wasn't being it wasn't grossing high on the first 2 weeks, and so they just thought to themselves, it's like we can't keep this movie in IMAX, because it's 3 hours long, and two, not many people are going to go see it. So they took that out, and then they started showing it in the normal screens, but then they started showing it in the normal screens for awkward times. Like, when I saw it recently, it was like I had to wake up really early to go see it again. You know, because I saw it originally in IMAX. It's really good there, but it's still really good in like a normal screen. But no, it's like, yeah, like this. it's weird. It's weird to think like, yeah, it's like this. This movie's kind of just silently being, this movie is silently being like, kind of like forgotten about because no one wants to go see it because it looks too weird. Well, they're right because it is too weird. But that's also the charm of it. It's really weird. It's got really great acting. It's in my opinion, Beau is Afraid is a great example of when you try to blend in a lot of different things. It turns out to be really good, actually. Like, because essentially when a movie tries to be everything, it kind of fails because it's seen as short-sighted. Like, there's not, it seems like it's muddled. There's nothing about it that seems cohesive. But no, this movie, I think, in my opinion, I think it works. Just like as a comedy, it works as a drama, and it also works as just a horror movie. Because you've got like, you just got like that type of surrealist humor that I find really funny. You got really great. You got like a cast of like really great people, who none of them just seem like they're sleeping. Like they're all giving they're giving 110% out there, and it shows. And also, this movie just feels so awkward and so unnerving. Like, I feel sweaty after I watch it. But no, like to end this, I don't like how it always seems like, and I understand why that is, but I don't like how it seems like things get silently buried whenever they're not like making tons of money. Which I understand, like, again, I understand why that is, because like if it's not making a ton of money, what's the point of trying to give it more show times or more of anything? Because you're like, I don't know how many, I don't know if like right now, if anyone in the audience is interested in seeing this movie after what I explained. I hope you do. I think if you really enjoy like a good movie that that's comedy, just feels like it's really strange and out there. And you also like horror movies. Like this is a movie for you. I think you're gonna just have like a really good time, and I think I can consider this just like one of my favorites of this year. May doesn't feel like it has a lot of things I'm really looking forward to. I hope June does, because man, November is such a long time away. I want Dune now. I need that Dune.
When is Oppenheimer coming out again?
July. I'm excited for Oppenheimer.
Yeah, my man Josh Peck's gonna be in the big screen.
Yeah. Josh Peck is gonna help Christopher
Nolan recreate an actual atomic bomb for practicality reasons.
Christopher Nolan has a bomb. He's not afraid to use it.
I never thought I would see the day Josh Peck from who for a while as a kid I just knew him only as Oh, it's Josh from Drake and Josh being a fucking Christopher Nolan movie.
I know it's weird. It's this, but no, I hope someone goes see like this movie. Like, if I think it's not long for like streaming. Well, it's not long for like in the theaters. You could probably catch it on streaming. Possibly it'll do better on streaming because I guess like more people were scared of maybe like the how long it is, and we know like we know that like people are often complaining a lot about how long movies have been getting. But again, hopefully, like if they're just watching in their house, they think they're watching at least at home. They would try it out. For like rent it at like they don't like A24 doesn't use like Prime anymore, so I don't know where you can go rent it.
Really?
Yeah, they discontinued their partnership with Amazon Prime.
Wait, does that mean... Hold on, I have to check. Wait, I have to check something. Like, you can still watch everything everyone wants on Prime, so there's that.
You can, but I think that was like, I don't know when they discontinued.
What about The Whale? Oh, it's also on Prime.
Huh? Like from what I read, from what I've read, they discontinued Prime, so that they stopped.
Maybe Bio's gonna be the first movie not on Prime going forward.
Maybe like that, or maybe like like there's several more movies coming out. There's Past Lives. Maybe those won't be on there. I don't exactly know because I know like they were doing like a deal with Apple TV. They were doing like deals with like the Showtime networks.
Maybe.
So I like perhaps when it goes on a streaming service, hopefully it's nothing like Apple TV or something like that. Something like
I hope not.
It'll get more love, and it's gotten. I don't know. I just think to myself, I really enjoyed this movie. Ari Aster is a really strange man, but like his works, like I like the boy's work. He has some really weird ideas about like family. He's, it's like a lot of his films just revolve around families doing unspeakable things to each other. I wonder what his relationship is with his.
You okay there, Ari? You want to talk about it, man? Now, from what I can see, though, none of the local theaters have it playing. I gotta go to like Glendale, like
I have
Burbank.
I have to go like something like 40 minutes away at least.
40 minutes for you? Wow. Oof.
Worth it.
Well, hopefully I can catch it in theaters. If not, I would definitely like to know where the hell I can stream it. So, yeah. Alright. Was that like your last thoughts on Beerus Afraid? Not?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. How long have we been going now? Oh wow, almost 5 hours. Alright. Here's the deal. I need to use the restroom. So,
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'll probably get some food too. So, I'm gonna use the restroom, probably get some food, and I'll be back. So...
you might want to hurry, Changus. Messing with iguanas and bombers are giving me ideas for Express.
Ah! Okay, hold on. Alright. Potty break! I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall. Unleash a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to carry
as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might.
I'll be the last one standing in my My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the About section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot talkie. Hey boy, hey. Hey! Hey, it was a good boy. No, no, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh. Oh. Shaw.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit.
you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Changus!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Changus, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
you were kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
I am back. Oh gosh, not PNG. Oh, hold on.
See your hero evil.
Oh, wait, we're not doing rest break. Let me fix this.
He's supposed to be Kamen Rider, not Ant-Man.
I know. I'm so sorry, not. let me fix this.
It's okay. I can now live in the your shirt pocket.
Alright. I didn't feel like putting anything like a microwave, so I just got some cookies. I'm gonna eat those. Alright.
It doesn't really matter. Nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times.
I don't know. Quick, Nick, sign this thing so that says you sign that you hand over ownership of your entire company.
I don't know what any of this means, but nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times. Honestly, Chings, I'm still mad that I didn't show you that clip literally before watching the series. That should have been the first thing I did.
You're probably open.
I'm gonna tell my kids that was Swamp Thing.
Hey, these cookies aren't that bad, actually. I just got them today. Yeah, just cook the same back. Alright. So speaking of nothing making sense in these swamp monster times, Swamp Thing.
Oh man, this series gone too soon.
Wait, hold on real quick. No, what is that picture?
Hold on, picture. I gotta see it.
In back room, is that like a Brendan Fraser like shrine going on?
It seems like. I was just looking at one of the A24 fanzines, and they're still selling the one, just dedicated entirely to Brendan Fraser. I was like, oh yeah, like.
I would like to know how much that costs so I could have one myself.
You can buy it. You can get it for like $6.
Really?
Yeah. Their zines are just like, they sell them. You can get it from they always give them out during their memberships.
Oh.
Essentially, all their zines are just like they give like either their directors, actors, like they're like, hey, you want to publish something? Just publish like like a small little thing so that you can talk about something. So it's like you got a zine by Sean Baker, who did Red Rocket.
Huh.
I like the zine by the Daniels, which is just entirely based on understanding taxes. And their latest one, I want to get that. They titled it "Never Coming to a Theater Near You" zine, which is completely made up of fan artistic posters based on movies that've never been made.
Oh. That sounds pretty cool. Wonder what would... I'm actually curious now. What would Swamp Thing be like if it was Brendan Fraser?
I would assume then Derek Mears would be Robot Man.
Derek
Cronenberg's Frankenstein? Oh my god! I would pay to see that. I'd pay to see that shit.
Yeah. And I, probably he would have been too young, and he wouldn't have been, definitely wouldn't have been like a star yet. Javier Bardem as the monster, and again, dark universe. Way super, like the one thing I was excited for in the dark universe, and it was the idea of Javier Bardem as the monster.
Oh, that sounds awesome. How do you think Javier Bardem would do a Swamp Thing?
I think he'd do great. But I think he would do good as definitely not the main role Swamp Thing. He'd definitely be more definitely like a guest starring role where he's more very stoic. Something I think Derek Mears does great is bring it like very much the sympathetic side.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, this show is so great and taken away too soon. So this is the series is about a scientist from the CDC named Abby Arcane, who is meant to go back to her hometown of Murray, Louisiana, in order to solve this mysterious, green flu that's going around. Along the way, she finds a scientist named Alec Holland, who's been trying to figure out, the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They find out that there's something in the swamp water that's mutating, it's a mutagen that's causing something to the plants to grow and cause some people to become sick, as well as fucking come alive and attack people. And one night out on the boat, when Alec Collins trying to get cases of mutagen out of the water, he is shot by an unknown assailant and also accidentally caught on fire and falls into the swamp water below. And he's basically, trying to save himself. And he gets covered in the same mutagen. And that causes the swamp to react and then cause him to be turned into Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
So now when trying to figure out now that they're trying to figure out how to what's going on, what's all the crazy stuff going on in Murray, they also Abby has to also help try and find a cure for Alec. And that's the basic plot. And if you guys, I implore you, please watch this series. That is, without spoilers, that is all I say. That's all I'm gonna say. If you have not seen it, I'm not gonna lie. Please, stop watching and then go find a way to watch this series. Then come back and watch this, because oh man, I don't know how I can say this without just gushing over every single detail, and which would also include causing a big spoiler. That's a huge twist for the series. Because this series is fantastic. And taken away too soon. Literally after its second episode.
Because someone made a fucking math error when it came to taxes.
Yeah, he's like, well, oh no, we're not gonna get our tax break. Well, we gotta write it off then. This is too expensive.
Fuck taxes. They took away Swamp Thing from us.
Yeah.
They took away Megas, took away Symbiotic Titan.
Takes away everything we love.
Taxes suck.
Yeah.
We could talk about the practical effects.
Oh my gosh, yes. Almost the entirety of the show is practical. It really it's just some CG touch-ups here and there. Otherwise, this is almost 100% practical series.
Swamp Thing's a suit.
Swamp Thing's a suit. And it's a great suit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Man, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do I this series is great. I need you guys to help me back it up because you guys watch it too, and I'm would love to just
what is it? Who plays Swamp Thing again?
Derek Mears.
The
guy who played Jason in the Friday the 13th remake. Also, that's him doing the voice as well.
Yeah, he's great. Like I love the tone of his voice.
Yeah.
I do kind of find it funny though that like so obviously Alec Holland is played by a different guy, but it's kind of funny how apparently after falling into mutagen, Swamp Thing is, even though it is Alec, he behaves drastically different. Not too different, but like I said, like, you know, like the way they, you know, Swamp Thing talks compared to Alec, you know, it's a lot more. What's the word? I don't want to say necessarily slow, but
Paced?
Maybe
Paced out. Because technically, slow is actually a good word. Because he actually talked a bit slow in the comics.
Really?
Yeah.
Swamp Thing in the comics always was always someone who didn't necessarily have little to say. It's just like he couldn't exactly find the words to say it. It's kind of feel like he understands a lot of things, but it's just like talking is not really something that that he it's
you know, it's a weird, in a weird way, it's a little bit like Fall of Cybertron Grimlock.
Oh, okay.
Like, you get the impression that Swamp Thing is smarter than he lets on, but he doesn't. Like, he speaks very simply.
Oh, okay. But it's just, I do just find it interesting though how like it contrasts with how Alec is portrayed in the show. He's, you know, he talks fast, he rambles a lot. You know, he's always got something to say. He always, you know, always got something to, you know, show Abby. Like, Abby. So it's interesting to contrast. I will say though, season 1. I'm not. Well, okay, yes. Well, this is still season 1. Episode 1, the way it ends, just instantly just makes me go, well, that leaves me fucking feeling unsatisfied. Now I gotta watch the second episode.
Because it literally ends with him turning into Swamp Thing, and you got like, what? Well, how does he react to this?
That's like my actual reaction. Like, it was like,
I'm only now getting Swamp Thing.
It's like, really? We're just now just get Swamp Thing? I'm not satisfied. I gotta see the second episode. And that led us down a long 2 nights of watching Swamp Thing.
Oh, I didn't go to bed till 7. Worth it.
It was worth it. Yeah, but like, again, like without. But it is interesting, like, without knowing the twist, it is kind of funny to think, like, oh wow, that mutagen really didn't, kind of fuck Alec a little bit in the head there, you know, it's a little slower than usual.
Boy, being shot, causing blood loss and almost drowning really did a number on his oxygen.
Let's see, oh yeah, without spoilers, the supporting cast, you know, which is basically the whole town of Murray. I think it's the best. Wow, other than, you know, like 2 or 3 exceptions, Everyone here fucking sucks.
Yeah, I can actually count, like, on my hand. What? Like, just one hand.
Who doesn't
The amount of good people.
In fact, it's not the big twist that Nick was talking about, but there is a twist where it's like one character you thought was like one of the good people turns out, oh no, you're terrible
He's an
too.
asshole too.
You're terrible too. Your mom's terrible. The person he sleeps with is terrible. He's terrible because he cheats on his wife. The wife he cheats on is terrible. Everyone's terrible. Just the whole damn town is just full of terrible people.
One thing was right. It's like this. Like humanity's just a silly place.
Let's just go join the green in the swamp.
I should have joined the green. And why didn't you? Oh, let's see.
Yes. If I knew this was gonna happen, my ass would have stayed in the swamp.
My ass
I would have gotten out of the swamp if I knew it was gonna be like this.
Abby, this town is terrible.
I wouldn't have risen from the mist if I knew it was going to be like this.
Speaking of terrible people, I guess like for like a good chunk of the show, the biggest antagonist. Oh, excuse me. I think a cookie crumb got stuck in my throat. Hold on. Let's see, oh yeah, I think like as far as an antagonist, for like a good chunk of the show, Avery Sutherland, he's okay, I don't mean this to be to get too political, but I told Nick when I first saw him, that like the guy who's playing Avery Sutherland in the show, I was like, why does he look like Joe Biden?
And I was like, wow, he really does look like Joe Biden.
He looks like Joe Biden.
This came before like he ran for office, so obviously I highly doubt like this was intentional.
No, but it is really funny though. Just like unintentionally, the antagonist of Swamp Thing looks like our president. And yeah, like this was obviously before any of like the fucking presidential shit went down, but like it's just kind of funny to think of. Avery just looks like Joe Biden at times. And then there's but like Avery, he's a slimy son of a bitch. He's a slimy bastard. I kind of like him because he's just he's so fucking sleazy, and like he's also really manipulative too.
Yeah.
What's it? It's also interesting how the show starts off from a more, like, a scientific approach, and then slowly, as each episode brings on more and more stuff that makes you go, okay, there's no way science can fucking explain this shit. What's happening? Magic. Alec, what happened to you?
I don't know.
Green? What's the green, Alec?
I'm not too sure.
I think it's some kind of... I think it's some kind of magic.
I think it's everything, but also nothing.
I think some kind of magic.
I can't tell if it's tangible or in another dimension. Or if it's like a place, like a force, or if it's actually alive. I don't know. I'm just scared.
The green. Yeah. Which is also just like Swamp Thing and Alec do at times come across like two different personalities, at least to me. And fuck man, I don't want to spoil the big twist. I don't want to spoil the big twist, man. But like it just once you know that twist, everything makes sense. Like contextualized. Like
Pull up a little like spoiler thing.
Here we go. Here we go. I got a little spoiler thing. All right, this is the big spoiler alert. So if you don't want to hear it, just mute really quick, and when I take down the the spoiler alert like sticker there, that's when you can unmute the stream. All right, so just mute the stream, and we're gonna get this big spoiler out of the way. So you got 3, 2, 1. Turns out Swamp Thing's not even Alec in the first place.
So Swamp Thing gets captured, and when that happens, he gets dissected, literally. And he learns that all the organs, while it looks like it's replicated like human organs, there's no function to it. It's just plant matter. All of it. Like not even real anything to it.
He doesn't have veins, no capillaries. His heart doesn't pump anything.
It's just there because of genetic memory. And that's really all what Swamp Thing is. He's not Alec Holland. He's the memories of Alec Holland. He's a plant creature who thinks he's Alec Holland. And when he learns this, he has to find out. I have to know. He goes back to where he first transformed.
Mm-hmm.
And he finds Alec Holland's body. Alec Holland is dead.
Dude, Nick, fucking the promotion for all the promotional posters for Swamp Thing gave away the big twist.
Yeah, you're looking right at it without even realizing it.
So Genghis, so the episode in which they announced that, it is called Anatomy Lesson.
Right, Nick told me about it. How that was a huge thing when it came to the comics.
That was when we learned. Oh yeah, Swamp Thing isn't Alec Holland.
When Alan Moore took over Swamp Thing, the first thing he did was a retcon.
Huh.
And I consider this one of the best retcons ever.
Wait, was Anatomy Lesson literally what Alan Moore started off with his run?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Really?
At the very least, it's definitely the first major arc.
Wow.
He had so they shot down. They fired on Swamp Thing. Sutherland told I forgot what his name, but just like
Emery or Jason Woodrue.
Jason Woodrue. He told Jason Woodrue, like study the thing, see what it's made of. So Jason did. Then he realized, like, just like in the TV show, he realized, like, none of this really makes sense. Like, nothing is like this man, this brain is just like plants. This heart, it doesn't pump blood. It's just an imitation of a heart. And that was Alan Moore just going, oh, this is not, this wasn't like what we were led to believe. Alec Holland in the form of a swamp monster. This is just a new life that was birthed out of the remains of what Alec Holland was.
Funny enough, Alan Moore is literally deconstructing Swamp Thing. Literally.
Huh.
By ripping him to pieces.
And then eventually, like, he does, Jason Woodrue does what he does best, be an asshole, and then become the Floronic Man.
So it's Alan Moore essentially turned Swamp Thing to a body horror story, to an existential horror. Because now it's not what's going on with me. How can I turn back to normal? It's what am I?
What are can we even call you Alec?
Am I even real? Am I considered alive or just a plant?
Like, am I a person? Because all the memories I believed in aren't even my own. It's the memories of a man who's gone.
It's actually quite literally the Tiny Hitler debate.
Tiny Hitler debate.
If Swamp Thing was created from Alec Holland, if Alec Holland is dead, that Swamp Thing has the complete memories of Alec Holland and believes it's Alec Holland. Is he Alec Holland?
The comic book argued no. Swamp Thing was given birth by Alec Holland through his mind vagina.
Huh.
But there's still, but like, even though he is not Alec Holland, there's still one thing, there is one thing that Swamp Thing can still say it is his own. One thought that is his own. That is his love for Abby.
Okay.
I figured, why don't I just go into the green? What's stopping the thought of ever seeing her again?
Yeah. There's a certain gravity with how Derek Mears talks to Swamp Thing.
Yeah. Why do you think I want him to be Blackout? Ooh, Changus. If not Blackout. Rampage.
Oh! Because in Express, Rampage is going for more, like,
sympathetic
Beast Wars
anti-hero.
Uprising.
Yeah, more anti-hero. Where he's essentially trying to become not a monster.
He just wants to be left alone. Ooh, you know what? That could work too.
Also, Chase, I just realized the Wreckers is actually going to be a lot bigger. Like the team is going to be a lot bigger. As I just remembered. Technically, the Scavengers are also on the island as well. Because remember, they're essentially like filling in the roles for like Chilai and Lemo.
Oh. What? Book. This is the episode where it's like the temporary Autobots, or just go to the island, just come on, please, Rampage, Grimlock, we need you. And all right, fine, as long as I get to stay away from those idiots. It's just the Scavengers are just like, I don't know, they're probably just like doing something stupid, like I don't know, like fighting over like a seashell or something.
Knuckles just watching the shit go down. She's in a lawn chair, just watching.
She's just watching. That's my seashell, mine.
Back to Swamp Thing. This. What? Let's talk about Daniel Cassidy.
Oh. Wait, do you want to still keep this as spoiler talk, or?
Might as well.
All right.
Kind of have to, considering what happens with him.
I still. That Blue Devil suit though, that looks amazing.
It does.
I actually kind of prefer the Blue Devil suit without, you know, the fire effect added onto it in post. I actually kind of like it more just the practical suit.
Yeah, it actually looks really good. All the suits do.
All the suits do, man.
Man, this. Also, I love it anytime the Phantom Stranger's on screen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Phantom Stranger. He is pretty cool. I
was directed by the man who directed Murder Party.
Ah!
Yeah, Macon Blair. I looked at myself. I'm like, that guy's familiar. Who is he? Oh my god, he directed Murder Party and The Green Room.
Huh.
So I guess like with how infrequently the Phantom Stranger is in the comic books, this could be considered a director cameo.
Huh. Yeah, Cassie's pretty interesting. And the whole thing, like how he made a deal with the Phantom Stranger, and he can't leave until he's fulfilled that deal.
The look on his face when he's fulfilled it, and he's finally out. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. What's the Blue Devil like in the comics?
I'm not really too familiar on the Blue Devil.
Oh. Well, you not. What do you know about comic Blue Devil?
Very little.
Let me see. No, I should look this up.
He's a relatively obscure character.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Swamp Thing is how I first found out about him.
Oh. Let me see.
He had his own like series. That much I know, but like outside of like some JLA comics and like I think he was in like Crisis, I guess. So like he is very obscure.
Oh, look at. There's an image of apparently him from the comics. Looks like Barbarian. Also, what's he doing? What's he doing to? No, on the Planet of the Apes. And there's demons there too.
That's not Planet of the Apes. That's Detective Chimp.
Detective Chimp?
Yes.
Hold
yes,
on,
Chance.
I'm looking this up.
Chance, not only is he a real character, but he actually trades theories with Batman regularly through through online chats.
Oh my gosh. Detective Chimp. His full name is Bobo T. Chimpanzee. That's great. Oh my gosh, and he's a chimpanzee. Listen, this dude. Alright. But I always found that interesting. I do find that interesting about Swamp Thing, how like there's again like that. There's like this transition from like, well, I won't say the transition, more like from like, well, at least the show there was like a transition from like science fiction to this fusion of science fiction, but also like there's that element of like mysticism behind it. Like all of a sudden there's like demons, like, and, you know, possibly like gods or some shit going on, and you know it's really, you know, it's really interesting to see how like, okay, how does a scientist like view all this stuff?
And I also want to mention this series can be very fucking scary at times.
It gets dark.
Yeah, like
it gets
the fourth
dark,
episode.
Oh,
The fourth
yeah.
episode.
Oh yeah.
Always with a guy cutting his arm because he thinks a snake is on it.
Yeah. You know what's funny? The fourth episode, I think's one of the few. I think it's like. I think it is either one of the few or the only episodes I felt that kind of just felt more like a standalone sort of story.
Yeah.
Everything else, you know, connected to one another pretty seamlessly.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it's just really interesting how like you know, this element of science fiction with, you know, the mystical side of things. Like it's like, oh, like, yeah, like there's a, yeah, like Swamp Thing is the part of, you know, like you know, from science fiction, you know, the mutagen, you know, made the plants become alive and all that, and took a humanoid form. But at the same time, you know, like, is the mutagen really the reason why plants can absorb a dead guy's memories? And like, and plus, and also like, you know, how like just like, just, you know, the heavy, I don't want to even say implications, like there's just straight up like spirits, evil spirits floating around. Like, So it's just, it's interesting, and like, the first season definitely felt like more on the science fiction side of things, slowly transition to, you know, that mysticism side. And if this, I feel like if it ever got a second season, it would probably lean even more into that, like.
Oh yeah.
Like, is this like a regular thing, like Swamp Thing just fighting like demons and shit?
Oh, Changus, that's pretty much almost his entire rogues gallery.
So Changus, like, the green is not just something that is made for Swamp Thing to commune with nature. The green is the green is the force that binds life and death. Swamp Thing. So, for a vague thing as possible that I want you to read about first before you know about, there an incident happens, and Swamp Thing realizes that. Swamp Thing realizes that he could save the person he lost.
Oh.
But he could save the person who got killed. Because what he could do is that he could use the green to shift from all the way down to hell. He did that to go save a person, and then he realized, wow, like, not only is he like someone who has control over the living plants, but he is also someone who has power over life itself.
Oh. Well, have a good night, Chelsea. Wait, she probably muted us, so I'm gonna say, I'm gonna type it out also in the chat. Good night, Chelsea. Is this all in the Alan Moore run?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alan Moore, I think. Yeah, like Alan Moore was the one who introduced the idea of the green.
Really?
Yeah, he thought to him, like, because normally just like Swamp Thing's powers were just limited to like, he is really strong, he can manipulate the vines around him to use sort of like in the same vein of like Spider-Man, where he just wrap it around people and trip them up, like. He can control the plants in a way, but then Alan Moore thought to himself, what if that was not just like something that was given to him because of like chemicals or something, but that he tapped into a life force that gave him extraordinary powers, and that life source was the very thing, the very essence of life and death itself. So Swamp Thing, like Nick said, his rogues gallery is primarily just like not only people who try to like manipulate and try to take the green from him, like the Floronic Man and Poison Ivy, but also just like literal demons who try to kill Swamp Thing to come back from hell. And yeah.
Damn. Something sounds badass.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Also, pretty much anything like quintessential to Swamp Thing, Alan Moore made it.
Really?
He may have not created Swamp Thing, but he basically created the most important aspects of Swamp Thing.
So pretty much everything in the show is based off of Alan Moore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Because at the end of this first season, like they were definitely teasing like, oh, there's like, the darkness is still here. We gotta combat it and be ready for it.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, Swamp Thing, one thing I don't like is when people characterize Swamp Thing as a guy who only cares about plants and actively actually hates humanity and stuff like that.
Oh.
It's because here's the thing. Swamp Thing isn't just the protector of the nature and green, but he's also the ambassador. He doesn't hate humanity. He's just trying to make sure it stays in line and doesn't go out of control. He's there to keep the balance. Literally, at one time, the Floronic Man has an idea of killing all mammalian life. Pretty much all animal life, pretty much. So only plants remain. Swamp Thing beat him by not even pummeling him, but just by mentioning one thing. If you kill a life, you're basically getting rid of carbon dioxide, which plants feed on.
Right. Is Floronic Man, is his whole deal is just he just wants to replace everything with plants?
Pretty much.
Yeah, he is really, he's a creep who essentially wants to replace everything with a plant and then become the king of a plant-based utopia.
Also, emphasis on creep.
Oh. Did the show make him more sympathetic?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, what's he like in the comics?
You want to take this nut? Nut?
Uh-oh. No, I just say something, we can't hear you. Uh-oh. Let's give him a minute.
What? No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh.
I was gonna say, do you want to take? Do you want to explain why Floronic Man is a creep?
Well, let me just make sure.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't get things wrong.
Okay. I'm scared, Nick. Am I right to be scared?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
So he So essentially, what happens was
Uh-huh. What happens?
Hmm. Oh, well, like I remember one time, because Nick did mention that like he tried to kill all non-plant life by by uh by producing so much oxygen that it would just like the pure oxygen would just kill humans and animals. Then Swamp Thing told him, "You dummy." Like that without humans and animals, so plants can't live. Oh yeah, I am dummy.
I am a dummy.
There was a time where poison ivy killed him.
Oh.
And so he gets revived. He comes back. And he's fine now, and so he decides to just like flood the streets with a strand of marijuana.
Okay.
That will poison everyone.
Oh.
And it's very cheap. So he's just giving people cheap things that like just kill them.
Huh. Alright.
Then shit. I'm trying to remember, I know of some things, but I know of some things, but I'm trying to confirm them, cause like I didn't want to, I want to try to get them right.
Alright.
Hey, do you have some more things? I'm sorry,
give me a second.
Alright.
Also, here's what Chloronic Man would have looked like in season 2.
Oh yeah, I saw the post credits. And they had a whole suit ready and all that too for Floronic Man. It's crazy. That's crazy. They had like a whole suit built for Floronic Man. And it's just taxes. That's all I can say. Taxes. Damn taxes. Those taxes. They robbed us. They have robbed us. Ugh. What was it?
Oh yeah, like in New 52, he became the sealer, who could manipulate the green, that in the same way that the Swamp Thing could.
Oh, okay.
But he, of course, since he was not, the avatar of the Parliament of Trees, like Swamp Thing was, he didn't have the complete powers that he did.
Okay.
And so like, essentially, what he would just be going around like doing what he think was good things. The Swamp Thing just told him, like, if you grow a forest in Bangladesh, you destroy a forest in South Africa.
All right. He called himself the Cedar.
Yes.
Florida man, Cedar. Florida man in the comics looks like a zombie at times. Like right here, like this image, looks like a flower zombie. What was this?
I think we're getting off topic.
Oh yeah, there was a time where he without Poison Ivy's consent, he tried to make a child with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Poison Ivy looked at this man. He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And so she was like, they already captured Batman, and he was like, "Batman, I'm gonna have to let you free. This guy's insane."
Batman, I know I captured you, but I need you to beat up Floronic Man. He's trying to do things without my consent. Oh. Wow, okay. Damn.
Floronic Man, yeah, like he's a creep.
Yeah. It definitely made him way more sympathetic in the show. Speaking of which, let's get back to a huge tangent on Floronic Man. But this show, it's just fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah.
Like, it just... Like the first episode when you see Susie's dead father. Where he's in the bathroom, just fucking like roots coming out of him.
Like vomiting roots. Yeah. Yes, something. I know that was practical too.
Yeah, his corpse.
Yeah, so many things are practical. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what else?
What else? I guess we could talk about Abby herself.
Yeah. Abby's a pretty good character, and she definitely has a lot of baggage, and a lot of hesitance coming back to this place.
A lot of baggage is an understatement.
Yeah. For the longest time, she thought she killed her friend.
That's gotta weigh on your soul, like, a lot.
And then her friend comes back as a ghost, but she's been corrupted, so now she's all evil and stuff.
Tried to drown her own mom.
And tried to get her to drown her. Tried to get her mom to drown Abby.
Yeah.
Possessed a little girl.
Yeah.
Swamp has not been kind to this woman.
Swamp in general has just not been kind to everyone in this damn town.
And you could argue it's because it ain't been, and no one in this town's been kind to it. You learn this thing, the whole thing, the reason why Swamp is doing what it is self-defense.
It's a
lot of horrible shit's going on, both natural and supernatural.
It's kind of like a feedback loop. Like, we do something terrible to the swamp, it does something terrible to us. That just makes us hate the swamp even more, so we do even more terrible things.
Yep.
I'm starting to think the swamp isn't a very fun place, Nick.
But yeah, ogres live there.
Stay out of my shed. Oh man, you know, this would actually. Perhaps I should talk about Shrek to go along with Swamp Thing.
Shrek versus Swamp Thing. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Both of them want you to stay out of their swamp. Get out of my swamp!
No, you.
Abby, you need to tell everyone else to get out of my swamp.
When they tried capturing Swamp, their first attempt at capturing Swamp Thing, there's enough ketamine to take out a horse. Abby, I've overdosed on ketamine, and I'm going to die.
I overdosed, I'm gonna die.
It's not ogre. It's never ogre.
It's never ogre. Abby, it's never ogre. Swamp sucks. Oh, excuse me, that's me on. I feel like Swamp Thing is just one of those shows where it's better to just see it, understand what we're trying to say. I feel like just talking about it doesn't do much justice. Like, I guess like everything about it is pretty good though. Writing's top notch, acting's top notch, practical effects
phenomenal.
Yeah, like this is. I feel like this is a show that is better. It's better to you just watch and see for yourself.
I guess what I could say is what was your guys' favorite episodes?
What was my favorite episode?
Yeah.
That's hard for me to pick.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the way the show was written and how it's formatted it's more or less just not real much, your favorite episode because everything is just mostly one big continuous story.
Yeah.
Maybe Anatomy Lesson?
That's a great episode, definitely. What about you, Not?
I'm gonna have to go with the fourth episode.
I agree.
Oh, the fourth episode. That was a good one too. Yeah, like just something's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Go check out Swampton.
Please.
I'll never forgive DC or Warner Brothers or whoever was doing the fucking taxes. I'll never forgive them.
I also despise that this is the only one of like the DC Universe shows that's not on HBO Max.
Oh yeah. Wait, so the DC Universe shows, does that include like Titans?
Yeah, and Doom Patrol, and I think Stargirl was another one.
I never heard of Stargirl. Alright. Yeah, it was a great show though. I really like Swampton. How did you first find out about Swamp Thing, Nick?
The character or the show?
Both.
Well, I saw the trailer for the show. Because when I heard that there was a Swamp Thing series, I'm like, I'm so in. And I actually first heard of Swamp Thing due to funny enough, Svengoolie.
Huh.
If any of you guys heard of that.
I don't think so.
Well, the original movie was playing late night. And that's how I first found out about Swamp Thing.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Swampton's pretty cool. I like Swampton.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to read Alan Moore run.
Yeah.
I do want to check it out. Yeah. I guess that's about it. That's all. I think I've said all I would say on Swampton. It was your topic, Nick. Anything else though on Swampton?
Please, guys, if you have not seen the show, please watch it.
Swampton. Yeah. Alright. Well, there we go. Go watch Swampton. Stay out of my swamp. Nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times. Quick, Nick! Sign this thing! Ain't that... Quick, Nick! Sign this thing that gives all control over your company to me!
I don't know why I would do this, but nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times.
Alright. I think then we could call it a night. So yeah, swamp monster. Swamp Thing. No, it's Swamp Thing, but now, shit, now I just can't help but say swamp monster. Nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times. So yeah, that's yeah, that's it. That's it for tonight. That's it. That's the show. We're done. Woo! Go home. Go home, everyone. Or everyone's home already. Go to bed, everyone. Alright.
You don't have
okay.
to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah. Alright. I am admittedly a little tired. So,
But I have Transformer Express ideas.
I know, man. So I think after the stream, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna probably get some more food actually, and then when I come back, I'll at very least listen to your Express ideas because I like Express.
Alright.
Alright. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing. Alright. So with that said, then. We're gonna call it here. Thank you everyone who came. I'm admittedly kind of tired, but that's because I had to wake up early today. I don't like waking up early, Nick.
Neither do I.
Waking up early sucks.
I had to do that today.
I'm so sorry. Don't wake up early. Sleep in. Alright. Roti Free Chest, come here. I don't need you anymore.
Yeah, daytime is a stupid thing.
Fuck the daytime.
I think my voice just turned into Palpatine there.
I want to bury Star Destroyers, Nick.
I want to bury Star Destroyers.
I want to bury Star Destroyers, Nick. I want to put him in a
I want to bury Star Destroyers away and we'll cover them with dirt.
Why?
So in 30 years from now, I will be the one pulling the strings out of that.
Yeah.
Have a good night, anime guy. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be pretty much calling it here, so thank you everyone who came, and yeah, I'm tired. We'll see you all next time. Good night.